place that's covered in a cosmological map of the multiverse. The jade statuette is of a storm giant, and the quiver contains 6 + 1 arrows.
Ooh.
And the silver ring is just set with Jasper, which I think it says anyway.
Yeah, that's what I got. The Jasper, silver ring set with Jasper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the only difference is it goes into a bit more detail about what the others actually are now. So yeah, there are 6 + 1 arrows in that quiver of 20 arrows. Okay.
Yeah.
So
How much can I sell that for?
you find someone to sell it to first, haven't you?
Well, I've got that. Because I've been around town, and I must have found somebody who I can sell stuff to, because they like,
Given the town and what they actually bring in here from other places, people like that dwarf whose name I can't remember at the minute.
No.
Bergen?
Bergon, that's it. People
No,
like
I'm
him who go off further north and come back with all kinds of treasures. I'd definitely say you would be able to sell them if that's what you wanted to do now, or are you wanting to do the other thing that's a little bit more urgent first?
I'm wondering what's actually more.
I mean, obviously for you, I know what's more urgent, but
What's going on with my character sheet?
I don't know.
It's reset all of the things for rolling abilities.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the other thing. So guidance does affect basically anything that isn't a attack roll, essentially. So when it says, so it basically, I can't remember what's the shit on. That's it. Right. So if it says it's an ability check, it's anything that uses your ability score that isn't an attack roll. So it does include everything that's in your skills, your saving throws, and all that shit.
Yeah, because that's a perception is a wisdom ability roll.
Yeah. So it literally is just anything that isn't an attack roll. Basically, that's what that affects. I just had to clarify it myself. Yeah. Okay. So what we doing? Worm's like looking through his bag of fucking loot. That's probably about as big as him. He's been dragging all this way, trying to look at it as he goes.
Vark was carrying it from me.
Oh, was I? Oh well, you don't know what the fuck's in it then. It's just slung over my shoulder.
It's in the bag.
Because that's as well. That's where I sit.
Fair enough.
The last time we
knows.
How was that?
They said you know what I'm talking about.
Right. So what we doing?
Last time we went to the cave, found Talik's sister. She is also ill.
So we've got to find that guy. We've got to look around town for. Is it a trader, Irvin Leal?
Yep.
So we need to know. We need to go back and speak to that guy who does the things.
And we need to look
Elro. Yeah, not Elmo.
not Saint Elmo. Why not?
Well, it said it's not Elmo. Because Elmo is actually a guy you have to meet in Hamlet, isn't it?
We also need to look for that guy with the tiefling daughters.
Yeah, that's Leal. Irvin Leal.
We need to find him. So
why do I have another name for him?
I don't know. Why do you have another name for him?
I don't know. Tiefwick? Was that
what?
his? Tiefwick.
You're just fucking making shit up, aren't you?
No.
Yeah, you just
When
You
was
just-
when the tiefling daughters brought in?
He had 2 daughters.
hang on a minute. I'll tell you where
So
that
that's
was.
probably that Irving guy then. Because he was easy to spot because he was something else and he had 2 tiefling daughters.
Yeah, that's just the description of him, I think.
Of Irving. Okay.
Yeah. Although I now can't fucking find it. But yeah, that's essentially. So Julio sold the last blue vial
Uh-huh.
to Irvin Leal, but it doesn't actually fucking. I can't. I know that's what happened.
Yeah.
And that's what you found out, but I can't find where it is. So, yes, you were gonna, I think, come back and check in with him, Elro, and obviously Worm wants to find somewhere that he can sell some goods.
Well, Borgen should know, shouldn't he? Or this... If he lives in
Well,
this
the only
town...
trailer-
No, so basically, what was said to you is that he's actually staying at the inn.
Okay.
And we probably would have seen him, given that it was him, his husband, and 2 tiefling kids, and they were both him and his husband were both human. Like, you know, they kind of stand out a little bit.
Gotcha.
So we kind of know who they are, but haven't probably not spoken to them. I wouldn't have thought.
That's good. Just clearing up my notes.
The only trader I knew of is Pelix.
Well,
Yeah, like I said, there would have been other like traders and stuff in town. It's actually quite. If you look at the notes on it, Elro has something like can have up to 80 odd glass blades in town at any time. So it's a sizable fucking town. It's just that this map is more just representative of getting the main bits in the town, sort of thing.
I just had
But
to
yeah,
restart.
Say that again.
I just had to restart the game because for some reason the entire map and all of the characters moved left of my screen. I couldn't see anything. As in,
warped it.
you know the thing about at the top with the arrow and the
You mean
know,
the shark?
No, you know the roller stuff. Like
Yeah.
the thing to do the rolls and everything. That all moved to the left and it went off my screen.
Okay.
And I'm like, right, why has it done that? And you and Sharag had disappeared to the left of my screen, and it's like,
We gave up.
and it was full screen, so I couldn't move it. So it's like, what the hell's that? Anyway,
So yes, there will be someone in town that you can go and sell to. It's more about what you want to do first. Obviously, we know what Worm wants to do first.
no, we can go and do stuff because that means we can.
Plenty
Yeah,
of
give me
time.
more loot.
Okay.
So we
So
have
what-
moved in.
Don't know. Are you?
That's sort of
Tell me what you're fucking doing.
Yeah,
Right.
To be in, then we have to be in.
Okay. So Elro is actually in the inn when you arrive, and in the. So as you enter the large tap room, the owner greets you cheerfully as you enter, and you do see in a booth in the far corner 2 male humans and 2 tiefling children. They're laughing among themselves and enjoying a meal together.
I think we need to talk to Elro first. My game is closed.
Wow, we're off to a great start.
You guys,
Is he here too?
Who? Elro's in there as well, yeah.
Okay.
Right, so this trader.
Yeah.
So he's basically he's receiving stolen goods, isn't he?
I mean, he has received stolen goods. You don't know whether he knows that they're stolen goods at this point, but you know that he has received them.
Okay.
Should we go talk to him?
Who are we talking? Because I think Liam said something quite good.
I was asking the question directly
Mm-hmm.
of the GM, and he's given me the answer, and that's it. So I know that this guy has received stone. That's all I wanted to know.
And who are you talking to? Because Elro is in here. I think that's who Liam said to talk to first. Obviously,
Yeah.
Well,
Borg.
Liam hadn't talked to him because he's his boss.
Yeah.
so
Right, I don't know. Is he gone to sleep?
I don't know.
No, we're doing that over.
Huh?
Let him finish.
Well, he was asking you.
Right, so you walk up to Elro, yeah? Alright, so he greets you all and, like, you know, asks what you found out.
We found the two other culprits of the robbery. They have also came down with this strange curse. We have a lead on who to ask on regarding a cure or what happened.
Right, hang on a minute. What's up, Kieran?
Mum broke the toilet.
Mummy's broke the toilet. Right, does that mean I need to come and fix it?
Yeah.
Take 5-10 minutes. I'll see if I can fix the toilet. Back in a bit.
Toilet broken. Everything is just wrong today. Broken toilets, games closing. I'll be the next.
Wow.
Oh, good. What did you cook?
I don't know.
I don't think it's broken because of that.
You don't know what.
I hope not. He'll be gone for a while if he is.
Imagine that.
No, I really don't want to. I go there. I'll play on that carousel.
Whee! So,
Oh,
what do we
God.
want to do though? Do we want to be honest with that guy that bought the potion? Or do we just want to be like, hi? Alright, we know you have the thing.
No, what I'll do is we'll pull him to one side and talk to him in private
Alright.
and not in front of the kids.
Well, that's fine. Got a plan! When Jay's back from fixing the toilet.
We need to tell Thingy,
What thingy?
Elro, about the potion as well.
Something vibrated, it wasn't...
Oh shit, it's not you.
No, it wasn't my phone. Thought it was my phone, it wasn't my phone. But tell him about the potion.
Yeah.
But if it's not the potion...
What dagger? What dagger? You don't have a dagger.
No, I said we're going to talk to the guy, and I said, what, at the sharp end of a dagger? Basically, torture him.
Well, I'll announce to myself that I am of the silver glass?
Glass blade.
Glass blades, that's it. One of the two. And then
It was glass something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I thought it was glass shards for some reason.
I'm a glass shard. You sound
Oh,
really,
toilet shards?
really dangerous.
Toilet shards in Jay's case.
This website that T sent, he's like, it seems like a good idea, but it doesn't work.
Oh my god, it's blurry.
I haven't looked at it yet because it was opening my...
No, there's something. It's taking ages to load. If you scroll down the screen a bit, it's showing a room, and then it says what you want it to be, and it automatically changes it to something else. Like
Oh,
a
that's
crypt.
awesome.
I think I've looked at that ages ago, but the dungeon
I've re-
painter thing we got, I think
like,
works just
yeah,
as well.
but this looks awesome. I had a room, and it just like says, I'm going to add stuff into it. Like it's showing somebody drawing it at the bottom.
Hmm.
But it's like big room, so I'm going to make it a torture chamber. There's this little room, and put some stuff in it, coffins, and then there's the summoning circle.
Yeah, but that's a
And
good
then
thing
you
though.
can
Anything
oh,
that can
look,
make maps fast is good, isn't it though?
and then and then if you scroll down a bit more, anything that it puts on there, you can just decide you don't want it.
Huh. Well, that's cool.
Oh, that does
So
look
it's like, oh
awesome.
yeah, it's put a table and stuff. So no, I don't want a table there. I want to do it this way. And it's like, yep, delete it. It's actually really cool.
Huh. I have to look at that
And
after
Cool.
this.
AI dynamically populates the rooms you draw. It adds doors, walls, lighting, furniture, and objects on the fly. So you can concentrate on experimenting and having fun. So you can then choose what you want it to be.
So I'm seeing this
Really,
pledge thing.
yeah, it's on Kickstarter, isn't it?
Yeah, it's reached goal already.
Yeah,
The
I'm not
goal
surprised. A lot of
was,
D&D stuff hits their goal pretty fast.
the goal was £39,554. They got £124,076
I don't know.
Yeah,
within
stuff
3 hours.
Jesus.
Stuff on Kickstarter I've backed has been like when they finally launched. It's like, yep, fully done in the first 25 minutes, and then no, seriously, I think it's gone massively over what they expected it to be.
Jesus.
Yeah, but
So I did on one where I signed up for it, and it
You cut out there, Doc. Did your battery die?
a day on the second day they'd already blown through all what?
No, you suddenly just stopped.
Oh no, I'm talking
Yeah, I was cutting out.
as well. You went like straight. So it was fully backed in 25 minutes, and by the second day when I put my pledge in, they'd already done all of the sort of 14 stretch goals, and they were
Wow.
then scratching around of what to do for the other stretch goals, and it just kept being added to and added to and added to. In the end, they just had to say, "That's it. We can't do it. We're not going to be able to do any more."
That's
So
crazy.
they stopped doing all of them, but the money still went up. And then in the end, they added a load of other stuff after, but they couldn't keep up with the pledges on the site. You know, to say, "Oh, if you do it, we'll get this," because every time they were doing it, it's like they were got to the point of adding the stretch goal, and they'd look at the total and they'd already passed it. It was like, oh, right, okay, and I think
Wow.
of another one.
That's crazy.
I think Wormwood did that when they were doing either dice or the table or whatever that they did recently or last year.
Oh my god.
They
That
could.
D&D table is really awesome though.
It is. It's just too expensive.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, you wouldn't buy it unless you had a group of friends in real life that you actually play D&D with.
Who has friends in real life, especially
I don't
these?
know. Some people do.
Nah. Hell, like say, I've got a friend who's like, who is it? What's my brother? It's like, well, that's your brother, that's your friend, that's not a friend, is it? It's the closest I've got.
Oh. I think, what's it called? Token Vault. I think they were on Kickstarter too and got funded pretty fast. If I'm not mistaken. I haven't checked in on them though.
Okay, that's actually worked this time. Select a printing size for your map. Oh, okay. So that's a printing size for your map, A0. I've just got some A0 colour laser plotters that plot sort of photo quality to A0, which is, what is it? It's A4, and you double that to A2, so that's, no, that's double to A3. Two on there, 4 on there, 8 on there. So it's 16 sheets of A4 big.
What? That's huge.
Right? Well, it is. It's massive, and I can print a map off on that in colour at photo quality.
That's crazy.
I might
Welcome back,
be
Liam.
doing that. Yeah, I've just been on that site again. It works.
I was sitting here
Wow.
before the
It even
session.
works.
Huh?
It works outdoors. It's got maps that work outdoors as well, and 3D.
Soon you could just instant print terrain, whole setups. I keep thinking that there's someone doing something in this audio. I was listening to it before we logged into Discord, and I was like, someone's microphone on?
Whoa, what you're hearing?
No, it's like rustling, but it's in the audio. But I thought maybe it was someone's audio that was on, but it wasn't. Oh, where is Jay? He's lost in the toilet.
Oh,
Laser plotter.
yeah, it's a £28,000 piece of kit. Well, I've got 2. So yeah.
You could use it to make world maps that site as well. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Cool.
So you can actually plot it at with the inch squares, and you can actually use it to play on.
See? So much D&D stuff. So much cool stuff. Are you eating, Liam, since you went quiet?
Yeah.
Figured. What'd you order?
Fried chicken again.
Alexis chicken.
It's true. Plus it gets here in like 10-15 minutes.
Same place as last time?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's worrying. You go in and they go, this isn't this to your order? I go, yeah. I'm like, okay. And then the Pepsi's in the fridge for you.
What?
Like, oh, thank you. I think it's
Cat's
scary
in
when
the-
they know your order.
Cat's in the fridge. Is that what you said?
Pepsi can in the fridge.
Oh, I thought you said the cat's in the fridge. I was like, what the fuck kind of place is
No.
that?
No, they're meant to charge extra for the more full sugar pop, but they don't.
He's soaked. Alright. 5 minutes.
I was like, on Just Eat, I can ask, oh, can you switch out this can for the full fat one?
Yeah.
And don't get charged any extra.
A lot of places here you get drinks with the food. Anyway.
Yeah, here also, but you got to pay extra for the full sugar ones
Nah, you don't need to do that here.
because the sugar tax.
Mm. If you have a sugar tax, it's stupid.
It actually is.
Yeah, it's really high here in Norway. Sugar tax. It's stupid. I'm gonna take this moment to go bio while he's gone. Be right back.
Yeah, it's like extremely worrying that
I'm back.
welcome back. It's worrying that let's say if I go to Greg's, I go to get a bottle of Diet Pop. It's the exact same price as the full sugar one. So it's like, how is this different?
Actually, it is different though, because when I buy a Monster, that's the sugar-free one is like £2, and the one that's not sugar-free is 2.5 pounds. I think it's 2.5. I don't know how your currency works.
How much would be in your currency? And
25.
25 250.
I was right.
Yeah, £2.50.
Yeah.
For you, you just got to take off 1 0.
Yeah, pretty much. But you have that silly pence thing. I was trying to explain that to Scorp, I think, because you know we can return cans and bottles,
Oh yeah.
and it's like 26 pence or something for a can, I think. And I was like, what the fuck? I am now curious to hear his tale of the broken toilet.
I don't want to know that actually.
Screw D&D, let's hear about the toilet adventure.
Right.
Had a nice time.
No, not really.
How was the toilet adventure?
Hectic is how I'd describe that.
Oh,
Ah.
well,
So,
we've planned.
oh good, at least you've been doing something fucking constructive. So the toilet has been leaking.
Yeah.
Not leaking properly, but like it's been constantly filling and then flowing, right? For
Yeah.
about 2 weeks or something.
See a man about
So
that.
we have to keep pulling the arm up and making it stop. So she's done that, but she's dropped the lid of the cistern into the toilet and cracked it.
Oh.
So there's just fucking water pissing out everywhere. And I don't know where the stop. I do know where the stopcock for it is, but that would involve having to get tools to remove the box in to stop it. So I've had to rig it up to stop it fucking filling and use a lot of towels. And yeah,
What times?
it's all right for now, though. As long as nobody tries to use the fucking toilet until I can fix it properly tomorrow.
Jesus. All right, but
Right.
we were
It does
talking.
hold till tomorrow, because that would be a nightmare.
What?
I said, I hope it does hold until tomorrow, because if it doesn't, that'll be a nightmare.
Well,
Yeah. There's a bottle of fucking cleaning stuff hanging from a rope around the little fucking arm thing to stop it filling at the minute. So if somebody forgets in the night, probably me, and tries to use the toilet, it might not go too well. But woke me up, so that's a bonus.
that's
I'm
good.
awake. So
We're
you've
talking
been
to
planning.
everyone.
Arrow.
Yeah, that
Okay.
guy. Well, Borgan was.
So there's. Okay, I don't know what do you say to him?
We found the other two thieves from Pelix. They had a mysterious bottle, which we believe to have something to do with the curse. They have sold on one of these bottles, and we are currently tracking down the person who they have sold it to.
Okay, and who might that be?
They are called Irvin Leal.
Okay, and with that, he actually looks over to the corner where that booth is. And says, I think that's the trader over there.
If it is alright if you, sir, I do not want to bring any of the glass blades into this. I will like to deal with this personally. Calm
Okay.
fashion. Not
Go
to
ahead.
drop anyone or disrupt anyone.
Alright. So he kind of like, alright, go ahead. And gestures over to the table and sits back.
Okay, I walk over. Hello.
Guess we're following.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, did you level up, Liam?
Oh, wait, what?
You were
Did you
leveled up at
level
the
up?
end of last session.
What how much XP did I get?
What?
Did I miss the XP?
Yeah. It was,
415.
Yeah.
All it'll do if you level up, it'll just give you more hit points. You won't do anything else.
oh no, he gets spells.
Do I get a new spell slot, by the way?
Yeah, you will do.
So I have 2 instead of. No, I mean 3 instead of 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll slowly gain new spell slots, and then you'll get like new levels of spells and all that stuff.
Fair enough.
I got nothing.
Oh, we
you
got
get
some
you
loot.
get to you level 3 is your next big one, isn't it? That's your where you get to choose your archetype.
Yeah, I got to do a cunning action, which means I can disengage or dash or hide. And what I had previously was disengage or hide. So I gained the ability to dash away at the end of my turn. Like, okay. That's it.
You could have got nothing.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Guess he's doing his thing.
Looks like it. Oh, he gets Hunter's Mark, look.
I got that, and I previously had that.
Is
Oh,
that a
yeah, 'cause
racial
you-
thing?
right, I see.
Yeah. Does it mean he can do it twice?
No.
No, because it's as a bonus action. So it's
Oh,
like,
it's a shame.
You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. Right, I see. What? But you can take a bonus action. Oh, but you can take it as a dash, disengage, or hide action.
Yeah, but you can
yes,
only do
'cause
one
anyone
bonus.
else,
Right.
you can't do them as a bonus action because they're not bonus action, they're actions.
Mm-hmm.
I chose Hunter's Mark, and it's not coming up.
What?
Have you finished? Hang on a minute. It should just be a spell in with all your. Hang on a minute.
I was sure they got Hunter's Mark from level 1.
Yeah, it's there. So in in that bit where you got your short sword, your longbow, and your scimitar, you've got Hunter's Mark at the bottom. So you just get to, if you've got Hunter's Mark on them, you get to roll a d6 if you hit them, basically.
All right.
Anytime you hit anything that you've got a Hunter's Mark on, you get to roll a d6 on it.
Oh, okay, that's my bad. Sorry, I thought it would be within all the little thingy bobs where fighting stylers and spellcast.
And it
No, no,
kind of
no.
works like a hex. You can move it around. It lasts for an hour, doesn't it?
Yeah, Hunter's Mark's a lot better. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, but
'Cause that's
it's
one-
different. But you know, unlike hex, you actually know at any time where that person is if you mark someone. Well, in a certain distance, isn't it?
So does that mean when I do the spells DC saves?
What? What?
So they gotta beat that 6 in order to not get it.
No, no, no,
No,
no.
it's
That's
12.
it's just
They
if
need
right. So
12.
if you hit right once you put Hunter's Mark on them, yeah. So if you say I'm Hunter's Marking that whatever it is, yeah, as your bonus action, and then you attack any attack that hits, yeah, that target has Hunter's Mark on it, and you get to roll the extra d6 as extra damage.
It's a spell save of 12.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't remember that being a thing, but then again,
Look
it's
at the
been
roll.
ages since I've been a ranger.
It just works. I don't understand why.
Hmm.
Oh, maybe it's to dispel it.
Maybe.
But you've only got 2 per long rest because it's a spell.
Hmm.
Where my sorry.
What were you saying?
Where would they be on the thing?
Spells. No.
What are you looking? What? On your sheet?
Yeah.
Right. So if you go into your sheet, and then you got like that bit where you got the core, the bio, and then you got spells. If you click,
Oh, spells.
yeah. So you click on that. Then if you see, in you've got the different sections for different levels of spells. You can see in like first level spells, you've got Hunter's Mark, yeah,
Oh, okay, then that's deducted from there.
and you've got 2 of 2 slots remaining, yeah. So you've got 2 total level 1 slots, and you've got 2 remaining. So every time you use it, you have to knock that off, and then when you have a long rest, you can get them all back.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so you're going to go over and talk to Irvin Leal.
Hello.
Hello?
I am looking for Irvin Leal.
That would be me.
By any chance, I am Brogan from the Glass Blades. Is there any chance I can take you aside for a couple of minutes just to talk to you about something?
Oh, of course. Where are we going?
To this little table over here.
Okay, and he follows you.
Right. We are currently investigating the problem happening in town where people are mysteriously dying of a curse.
Right.
I believe you bought a potion from a certain, what's their name?
Her name is Tolji.
No, it was Hulil. He bought it off.
Was it Holu?
You bought a bottle.
Oh, she's a trapper. Sorry.
You bought a bottle or a potion from a Tullil.
Oh, the blue vial. Yeah, of course.
Do you still happen to have that in your possession?
Well, yes.
Right. We are to believe that that bottle is got to do with this curse going around town.
But in what way?
The people you bought it from are currently dying of the same curse.
Well, but
And the bottle is open.
no, it's cracked.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. It's alright.
Okay.
But we've all touched it.
Have you opened the bottle, or is it still sealed?
Well, it's still sealed, but we've all handled it.
And you will be fine. As long as the bottle is sealed and it is not cracked, you will be fine.
Hang on. And he goes back over to his table and comes back with like a piece of cloth and with something inside it, and he puts it on the table and opens it up. And you see a blue vial with a stopper in the top. You do, yeah. He said, "What? But this? There's now open on the table in front of you."
Open.
No,
No.
he hasn't opened it. Like he brought it over wrapped up in cloth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's like been wrapped up to protect it because it's a glass vial. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's put it on the table and he's opened up the cloth on the table with it in, so it's sat in on the cloth on the table.
How much did you pay for this said potion?
100 gold pieces. Okay. Just slowly creeping away. And then it's outside the inn now. He's fucking running for the hills.
Right.
Okay.
For
So
your
it's on-
safety, I will take this vial off your hands to protect you and your family, I'm presuming.
But how did you know we haven't got it?
Are any of you currently experiencing any symptoms? Are you ill?
But I only bought it a few days ago. How long does it take?
Do you remember? Doesn't take that long, does it?
It doesn't take long at all.
It's taken like at least 2 months for
Yeah, that's right.
Ergon to die of it and the Elk Pelk to die of it.
Can I? Because I'm kind of just observing currently. See
Okay.
anything?
What do you think the vial is?
Well, it's one of the relics from the ruins up in Islecross in Aor, I believe. At least that's what she told me.
Do you know that these were stolen from Pelix?
What? She looks genuinely shocked. Well, no.
And Pelix, you know Pelix, right? You've probably met Pelix.
Yes.
They are now dead of this curse.
You can see he's like starting kind of like panicking now. He's like looking back to his family and looking back to you. He's just like he's in proper like fucking. He can't talk basically. He's panic mode.
Right.
So hang on a minute, because what Net said she wanted to do something.
I'm gonna do like a medicine check.
What on him?
Mm.
Yeah. Okay.
Just to see if I see anything.
Please get a critical 20.
Close enough.
Yeah. You. As you kind of like, I'm guessing you just kind of like leaning right over him, staring at him intently. He's kind of like trying to back away a little bit, and you do see there are slight blue veins on his neck.
This one's got it.
At that point, he starts fucking proper panic, like almost hyperventilating and fucking crying and everything, and looking back like. It's like, but we've all the kids. We've all touched it. We've all. What's the cure? How do we get a cure for it? What's the cure?
We don't know as of yet. But this vial could help us lead to a cure.
Well, then take it, please. Anything.
I'm not touching that.
Yeah, sure. I'll wrap it up in the cloth. Here,
Okay.
Sherrod. You keep a hold of it.
Why me?
Because you're immune to cold.
Yes.
Good point.
Yeah, as you've been walking through frozen lakes and stuff, so it's like you'll be fine anyway.
You're practically an ice statue as it is. What's wrong with that?
I grunt and just put it in my bag.
Okay.
Fine.
Just you actually do, if anybody like looking at it a little closer, but because no one's actually investigated yet, you realise it's actually looks more like maybe a powder or spores or something inside it. It's not actually a liquid. That shit's fucking evil too.
Yes, yes, it is.
That'll leave you an ice statue outside a fucking nightclub somewhere.
Oh god.
Okay, so you have that he's. Okay, he'll ask you. He sort of, almost hyperventilating. Asks you if he can go back to his family because he needs to talk to them.
You may, yes.
Okay, so he kind of goes back and then starts telling them. You can see that they're all like.
I didn't finish. I was going to say, let's make sure you're able to stay in town so we can easily get the cure to you.
Please, whatever you can do. If I can help, just let me know. And he he goes back to his family and then he starts talking to them, and then you can see that they're all starting to fucking looking very worried right now.
I go to the bartender,
Okay.
get them all a drink each, and get the kiddie something to make him happier.
So, what, like milk?
Milk and cookies.
Cookies.
Milk
Right.
and cookies. And then the adult beer.
Adult beer.
How much would it be?
You're a twat.
Say 1 gold piece. Fuck it.
Oh, you need to get right. Okay, fair enough. Actually, I do need to open that up just in case. Where
Keep the
is-
change.
Was that
Oh, of course. Thank you. His attitude completely fucking changes when you say that. It's, oh, okay. Not used to the glass blades being so generous. Okay, so we have a vial in our possession.
We go back to.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Keep it in your bag and don't smash it. I'm trusting its safety onto you.
Okay, so at this point, Elro is kind of sat at the table with his arms crossed, looking with a frown on his face, but watching everything you do. Pretty much.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, well,
Okay.
nobody's
So-
really helping us, are they? They just are like, oh yeah, oh crap.
So, when we go back to Elro, we ask him, "What's the matter, sir?"
Oh, I'm just watching. Seem to have upset the man and his family there.
It's because he has the fated woe.
Frigid.
Frigid, same thing.
Just take better notes. It's written right there, look.
Yeah, I
Worm
missed
just
it.
said it in chat. It's like, oh, and how did they come into contact with that?
The blue vial. He had one in his possession. Chara currently has it in her bag, safely away.
You want it?
Okay, let me see it.
They fumble around and present the cloth thing. And
Fumble.
What?
All right, so he opens it
My
up
hands
on the
are
table.
big.
Yeah, it's just like a little blue vial with fucking massive hands. So he opens it up and looks at it and it's like, Are you willing to see this through? Willing to see this through as far as we can take it?
Yes, sir, by the oath of the glass blades.
You're still paying?
Actually, well, did he pay up? He didn't. He hasn't paid
No,
you
he
yet.
hasn't paid anything.
At that point, he kind of like, so I can pay you, but you found the cause, so here you go. And you've just put the bag on the table with 100 gold pieces in the bag, in a little coin purse.
Alright.
Because coins are too small for them big people. I'll count.
I picture the worm is going. Doink.
It's just disappeared off the fucking table before it even hit. It's like just brushed the table and his worm's hand went. Chink. Okay, he says well, take some time to gather whatever you might need. I need to think about this for a time. I need to. The only thing I can think is that somebody's going to have to maybe talk to some of Ergon's contacts. Maybe the best place I can think of is Islecross. But there's no ships going out until tomorrow morning, so even if you were to go that way, you've got the rest of the day pretty much until I can arrange something. And he says, and as for pay, he said, I'll see what I can do about finding some kind of way to pay you for your services in the meantime as well.
Okay.
And he gets up there, he wraps the vial back up in the cloth, and then like kind of gets up and leaves the inn.
Guess we got the day off.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably about, lunchtime-ish now at this point. I would have thought by the time you've travelled out there and dealt with stuff and got back. So it's sort of midday. So you got, yeah.
I'm feeling a bit peckish. What about you guys?
I looked at my brother. Ale?
So I'm always hungry.
Yeah, ale.
Ale.
The family have disappeared upstairs at this point. They're still, they've just kind of like, I guess, not feeling too good. A little bit panicked. Okay.
Well, he's left, so we can just take his table.
Oh, that's true. That is very true. Okay, so what we doing then?
We go over and we start having a meal. I
Okay.
order a chicken breast with some lettuce, tomatoes, fruit and veg. I tell him, since he's got all the gold, order what you want for yourselves.
I go and get 2 big fucking tankards of ale.
Okay.
And they won't have massive ones. I assume you just have normal people.
Yeah, well,
size ones.
for normal people sizes.
What
big
they
as
are
it-
dwarf?
Dwarves and
God,
elves.
It's fucking Timbles, isn't it?
we've been here for a few days. He knows what we were after.
Made a joke for them.
That's so. Where the fuck's that gone now? Right, there we go. Right, okay. So it'll cost. I'm guessing like 3 silver a meal each. Be a modest meal use. Liam sounds quite poor to me actually.
He should pay.
Oh yeah, who's paying?
I'm going to show my generosity and pay.
Say that
Full
again.
gold. I'm going to show my generosity and pay
Oh, are you?
a full gold.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Which probably doesn't quite cover it, but that's what I'm paying.
I'd say with what you've given him and what like Morgan's given him, he's not complaining. The barkeep's like, oh, okay, yeah. Okay. So anything else you want to do? You've probably got a little while before anything else happens.
No.
Not want to look for someone to sell your shit to?
No, I'm going to wait until I've got like a big pile of stuff,
Okay.
or until Vorak can't carry anymore, and then I'll sell
Jesus
it.
Christ. Do you know how much you can fucking carry?
No, that's why I've hired you two
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
as my guards.
Seems legit. Alright,
Hey.
so,
That's what I'm telling everybody.
okay.
Well,
So, nobody wants to do anything else, and I can just move on to the next bit.
I was going to ask Worm, what was a goblin doing in this place?
Or why have I got to answer you?
I want to know more about the people I'm traveling with.
Who said we're traveling together?
Well, I can leave you on the field.
I'm sat next to Vorak and Sharag. You're just around.
Oh dear. Ah. Hello, toilet breaker. Don't hit me with the cat.
Is that her new nickname?
Yep.
Mm.
She went for a shit and broke the toilet.
Yeah, basically, that is basically what happened. There were a few steps in between that you may have missed out.
Yeah, no, I missed nothing out.
Because I don't usually shit in the cistern.
Don't you?
No,
Oh, that's where I
actually
go.
do it in the toilet up there.
Oh. Okay. Why are you in here other than
I was letting
tormenting the
cats
cats? Right, okay. Right. So, we're having a little chat. Alright. So he's asking personal questions, and Worm clearly doesn't want to answer. So I'll ask you how long you've been a Glassblade.
Who?
He could have been a glassblade for like 507 years.
Yeah.
Could have. That's why I'm asking.
I joined the ranks when I was just 30 years old. So
I think you have to have been at least 130.
Yeah, you don't reach maturity till you're like 100 and something, I don't think,
Well, not
technically as an elf.
120. So I joined when I was 120.
I will say, like, just to... Because I know there's been some speculation about how old you'd actually be as a fucking elf, or how old you'd look. It does seem that they regularly live to over 1,000 in this world, from what I've read on other bits that I've picked up while I've been reading this week. Because there's some stuff going on that's like, that doesn't... Okay. So I'd say that you're still... Because elves also do that thing where they suddenly get really old.
No, they don't look at all old until they're ancient.
Yeah, so you probably would still look like a middle-aged elf.
Fair
Or
enough.
no, actually no, you wouldn't. You'd still look like a young elf, I would have
Yeah.
thought.
They don't change for a long, long, long time.
Yeah, and then they suddenly go, and then they're dead.
Wow.
So if he suddenly like looked really old and decrepit,
They've got a dagger in the chest.
I was just about to say we should put him down.
Probably on the way.
Yeah,
out.
he's obviously no use to us anymore, so we'll get rid of him. so a long time then. How old do elves live? I say to my sister.
I don't know. He's the first, well, one of the first one and actually talk to.
Typically,
Long?
The oldest elf died 1,001 years old.
No, they essentially they can be literally immortal, but yeah.
So the oldest one that you know of died at 1,001. Yeah, okay. Mm.
Died in battle.
That means you're well on the way if you're 600 odd years old.
Yeah, I'm the wise one.
Well,
Mm.
And forgetful.
And what?
The most forgetful.
Apparently, yeah. It makes a lot of sense.
'Cause you're old.
Maybe you should get a notepad and start taking notes. Okay. Does anybody want to do anything else?
I'm happy eating, getting warm, and then sleeping.
Okay.
did we pay up for a while in the inn?
Yeah, we've probably got a few days left.
I mean, he got free sleep somewhere,
Yeah,
and he
just
doesn't really sleep that long anyway.
No, he goes to the barracks.
Yeah.
Mr. Elf Boy. Okay, so before you all do turn in for the night, Alro does come back and he says that he has. Give me a second. He has managed to get you passage on a ship called the Remoras.
Remoras.
Yeah.
That's a worm, isn't it? It's a kind of
That's how
worm.
it's spelled. You don't fucking know.
Remor.
But yes. In the morning. Say that again.
I know about these things.
It says it will be leaving at dawn to take supplies up to the Yep. Just give me a second. All right. Okay. So he says that that as far as he knows, the frigid woe is said to have only one cure: a milky liquid. The Aeorians. I'll put that in there for you, just in case you're taking notes. Stored in gold vials. He hopes that the cure might be found in the same place that Ergen found the vials of frigid woe in Islecross. He asks, so he say, like, you know, I've booked your passage on the Remoras tomorrow. First thing in the morning, they're taking supplies up to the camp there. I can't think. Hang on a minute, because I've got a. Oh, to the camp there called Cyrinlia.
Cyrinlia.
Hang on a minute, because I can't fucking. No, I knew I couldn't spell it.
Just how I would have written it.
He says, "Oh, I can pay you perhaps another 200 gold pieces if you can head out there and find some for us."
Okay.
This is obviously time is of the essence. It's a long journey. The travel out there itself will take roughly 9 days by boat. And basically, he's asked if you can retrace Ergen's path to wherever he found the vials in the hope of finding the cure.
Is anybody in Eyes, whatever the places we're going
Ice and
to?
Cross.
Eyes all cross.
Does Captain know which way he went?
Just give me 2 seconds.
Wait, there's that book back at his place, though.
So,
Didn't that tell about his travels?
right. So the Remoraz is a sailing ship, and so it's a ship owned by the Glassblades. And it is captained by 2 seconds by Sylphina Olatris. If I can. So.
Ooh, okay. Oh.
So basically it'll take you about 9 days to travel by boat. You need to look. He says, I believe he's works a lot with another dwarf by the name of Orvo Mustav.
That's all names. Who was he, did you say?
So he's somebody that he believes worked with Ergon on quite a lot of expeditions, so he might know. He might know something more about it.
Okay.
He says there's an elf out there. Most people just know him by the name the Buyer. If you do manage to find the cure, if you hand it to him, he can get it back to here instantly.
Okay.
All right. That's so. He kind of looks at you like, "Are you all willing to take this on? I know it's a lot to ask."
Yeah, why not?
And he says, "Well, and you never know. Maybe you'll find some treasure. Maybe you'll find some treasures in the ruins yourself." Apparently, the place is littered with them.
Worm?
Hmm?
Are you interested?
At the moment, I can't get out of it. I'm told to go. So
Yeah, every time he sees Worm, he casts a suspicious glance at him. He's a bit like, not sure about this one just yet.
No, that
Okay.
seems... We have a lot of information, don't we?
I've never been on a boat, so
Have we been on the boat? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever been on
No.
a boat either. Be interested.
No, I don't think so.
No, we travelled. So, yeah, I suppose that would be a conversation, wouldn't it? So, we've travelled all the way here, sticking to the mountains as much as we could.
Yeah.
Wonder what it's like out on the water.
Probably blue.
Cold. I like cold.
Did someone
nice.
just say the ocean will be blue?
Maybe. Was it to you?
I'm guessing you've never been on a boat before.
Do I look like I've been on a boat?
Well, yes. Your hair's all ragged.
You see a lot of people like me on boats?
In the cells, yes.
Oh.
Themselves. You've seen others of us before?
Why, yes.
don't think you have.
Incredibly fucking rare in these parts. Unless you're going to tell us you've been to Islecross before as well. Where you may have possibly
he is
unlikely to have been to Islecross.
600 years old. He's possibly gone over there before now.
Well, actually, Borgen would know that they've only been they only set up the camp out there maybe 9 or 10 years ago. That they're actually after establishing this village as a kind of trade post so they could bring in more supplies because the population in the main city is getting too big, and they're finding it really hard to keep settlements in this area that are safe. Like what they then started exploring further on the ships, and that's when they discovered Islecross only about 10 years back, something like that.
Cool.
That was ages ago.
Well, yeah, you weren't even fucking born.
Well,
And we
what?
were like, and we were kids.
I was born, just.
Oh yeah, because you're 11, 12.
Hmm. Like,
You're a kid.
I'm not old.
Whereas for Borgen, that's like 5 fucking minutes ago. That's like what? Yeah, just I've had it like I don't know the other day or something. But yes, so he kind of leaves you with that.
Hmm.
I'm like, well, guess we better get some sleep then.
That sounds like a good idea.
Bed.
You go to the inn. I'm going to the barracks.
I want to pray before bed.
Uh-huh. Okay. Is there anything anybody wants to do?
But after the 4 hours, since I only needed to sleep for 4 hours, I needed to sleep like for 8. I take a wander around town.
Okay.
In the middle of the night, okay.
I only need 4 because I normally patrol, so it's normal for me.
Fair enough.
You can see in the dark. Ish. Well, okay. So you have a wander about? Anything in particular you wanted to do?
I'm wandering around, making sure there's nothing going on.
No, okay.
Listen out to any animals.
Alright, okay. Make a perception check.
Oh, damn it, the only macro I didn't make.
It's only a
I
sheep, though.
suspect there's a lot of macros you haven't fucking made. Unless you've done every single skill check.
Mm.
It's a pretty quiet night. Most people are in bed. There's a few with the glass blades about on their patrols in the town, just making sure everything's quiet. Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary.
And I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 macros.
Wow.
Nice.
9.
I have 4.
I've got less macros for a fucking dragon. Wait.
We only need 3.
Yeah. Breath. Dead. Oh, sorry. Initiative. Breath.
No, you know,
attack.
there's
Fly the
4.
fuck away.
It's initiative, buffet, wings, and claw.
And then dinner time, because everybody's fucking dead. Alright. Okay, so next morning comes. I'm guessing Borgen's waiting outside for us.
Probably.
What are we doing?
Let me just check. Because I have to prepare my spell.
But didn't you want to go and see what's its face's house and see if we could find any clues in his house? Now that we know what we're trying to do.
Well, yeah, he had a book there, didn't he?
There's loads of them there, but I mean, I can't read dwarf.
Can any of us read dwarf?
Doubt. Oh,
Hold on, what can I read?
hang on. That's
Uh,
myself.
No, I can't.
no, I can speak common and giant.
What about Borgin?
Borgin, what can you speak?
Um, I can...
At the bottom underneath your skills is a thing that says proficiencies, and in there you've got languages.
Draconic and Elvish.
Okay. So it will be useless to us in general.
Seems that way.
Unless it had drawings. No.
Well, it's up to you. You can go back if you want.
No.
All right. So what we're doing then, making our way to the docks?
He's here bright and early.
Do you sleep, Elf?
I only sleep for 4 hours.
Huh. Explains why he's always shouting and grumpy.
Uh-huh.
Alright, where we going?
Harbor?
Come with me.
Is this the harbor? One
Yeah.
of these?
Yep. Okay, so as you make your way down there, as you arrive, there is only one boat in the dock. And you are greeted by an elf.
Hmm.
She's very pale skinned, quite tall, even for an elf. A little bit bulky through the shoulders, bulkier than you'd probably expect from the elves that we've seen around. And she's like, ah, so you're the ones we're taking to Islecross. On some kind of rushed mission, apparently.
What's her name?
He didn't
That-
say.
You would probably know who that is, and that would be Sylphina.
Oh, so
She's-
she's the captain.
Oh, Sophina.
Ah, Borgen. Yes. It would
It's
be
been too long.
not long enough. Not long enough. Come on. On yous get. And she kind of like calls back into the ship, and she's like, I like to somebody, I like to Toby, look who it is. Fuck's sake. How you doing?
How you doing?
So she takes you all onto the ship, and there is the Torby who she shouted to is another female elf, with white hair, a lot smaller and leaner. Doesn't seem to be wearing any armor or anything like that, and she kind of looks over and gives a nod, sees Borgen, and rolls her eyes. And walks off, like heads back downstairs, like down onto the lower deck. And she introduces, but she does introduce the rest. Like, so she asks all your names first. Asked our names, so like I'll introduce myself.
I introduce myself because I've got the best name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she kind of like she winces a little bit as you say that. She's like, oh, okay. And she kind of she properly looks you up and down, Sharog. And it's like, and you?
I'm Sharog.
Nice. And then she takes you around the rest of the ship. She introduces you to, other than Torby, there's. So, hang on a minute. So you've got her, you've got Torby, elf. Nope, I can't spell. She also introduces you to. Hang on a minute. A pretty dour-looking male dwarf with a big white beard called Turgurn. And he's kind of loading up supplies and crates and stuff and moving them around and taking them down below. And just kind of gives you all a bit, like, gives everybody just a nod and just carries on with his work. Didn't even say hello or anything. She points up to the crow's nest. And she says, that's Braynora. And you see a little red-headed dwarf female lean over the side and give you all a wave and shout hello. And she takes you below deck. No, hang on. And then she takes you below deck and introduces you to a female orc by the name, and she introduces you to her. She introduces her as Nef, which is spelled literally Nef.
Neth.
Yep. You may have noticed that they're mostly female, apart from the one dwarf who's a real miserable-looking bastard.
I was
wonder
just
why
thinking
is.
that. There's a lot of females on this ship.
Alright, so she introduces you all to them, and she says we'll be casting off shortly. And with that, I'm going to move.
Ooh.
So up there. Gee. Right, why are they all like that? Alright, just give me a second and I'll.
Can I pee while you do that?
Yep.
Alright.
Um. And you should. Nope. Now we'll be able to see that.
Mhm.
Why are all your tokens looking faded out on mine, apart from my tokens? That's really fucking weird.
Try.
Ooh, and a
From
boat.
where? I don't know.
I don't. They so every other token, the mine is faded. I don't know whether it's some lighting shit because I'm the GM
Try-
or something.
Try moving him.
No, you're all still faded out.
That's weird.
Load again.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you see, if I do the do you know when you control L, and so I can see what I can see. You're all none of you are faded out then. Right. I don't know how to do this without fucking. I'm just gonna have to move you from one to the other. So this is a top deck, okay?
Mhm.
So at the minute, this one here, this dwarf here, Brenora, is actually up the top in the crow's nest. This is Torby.
Uh,
Am I on the wrong leg? No.
No.
no, I can see Sophina's health, and in fact, I can see all of their healths. Is that supposed to be correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Just in case. So yeah, so you can see the names then.
Hmm.
Yep.
All right, so there's those, and then I'm just going to take you to below deck.
I don't see Neff.
No, well that's because they're below deck,
Lips here. There.
and this is a below deck area, and she takes
Important.
you up into this area over here, and that's like sleeping at hammocks and stuff for sleeping when you need to sleep. And the other end, down the far end, is her cabin.
Okay.
All right. 9 days of travel. You're starting off bright and early on the first day. So, I need somebody to roll a d20. Oh, well, you could actually, first of all, you need to, so it's kind of, where are you? Where do you want to be?
I want to be up on deck because I've never seen, like, the ocean from a boat before.
Okay. I probably would be the same, actually. Anybody else?
We're below decks and at the table.
All right.
I'm going to try and get up the crow's nest, because that's the top bot place, isn't it?
Yep.
So what's the dwarf name? Oh, Torgun.
What?
Torgun.
Turgon's this one here.
Yeah, I'm gonna know that name.
That one was Nerf. Nerf? Nerf?
Nerf. Neff.
Nerf, Nerf.
Okay. You can climb up to the crow's nest, but you'll be cramped in there with Brenora.
Yeah, but she's small, isn't she? Is she?
She's quite stocky. I mean, she's a dwarf.
Oh well, she can stay down.
She's already up there.
I'm,
just saying,
I'm
so she-
small, though. I'll be a fit, don't worry.
Yeah, she kind of like looks you over a bit. She's like, "Aye."
I'm not talking to her.
All right. Okay. So she just kind of gives you a bit of a weird look. But she in that kind of like nothing fucking happened a million times, and she just carries on keeping an eye out. So the ship does set off nice and early, not long after you get aboard. The weather seems pretty good. Not too not too snowy or anything. Just quite sunny actually. I do need somebody to roll a d20. I can either do it myself or one of you can do it.
Worm.
When
Okay. The rest of the day goes quietly. Nothing seems to change much as you travel along. You notice that they do seem to hold as close to the coast as they can, whilst avoiding kind of like the ice around the edge of the coast. Other than that, is there anything anybody wants to do?
This is nice.
It's not what I thought it would feel like.
Me neither.
Better.
I like it.
It's good.
Our tribe should get on the sea.
What?
Our tribe should get on the sea.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they'd like that.
Maybe not.
Can you two not stand on one side of the ship?
Just went, oh, shit, like, that's your feeling at the other end trying to fucking steer it. Like, will you two fucking behave? One to either side. How many times do I have to tell you? Okay, yeah, but other than, unless there's something specific anybody wants to do, then the rest of the day passes pretty quietly.
No.
Anybody?
I just keep watching behind.
Okay.
I just keep pointing out to every exciting thing that I see, like on the coastline or in the ocean, stuff like that.
Both of us just running from one side of the ship to the other. The whole ship's just rocking. Just charging around like a set of fucking kids. Alright, fair enough. Okay. The rest of the day passes uneventfully, quietly. Following day, it seems to be going much the same. There's hardly any cloud. It seems it's quite sunny out. It's not warm, but it's sunny. And I need somebody else to roll a d20. Please.
I can do it.
Hang on a minute, I need to find it. Right, go on. And then I'll go and find a pen. Okay, 2 seconds.
Oh no!
Iron Dragon appears.
No, that would be too crazy.
Alright. Yep, again. Day seems to pass mostly uneventfully. Unless is there anything in particular anybody wants to do? Borgany, you staying below deck?
We're on to top deck.
Okay. Well, you're not going to be able to do that yourself, but there you go. Okay. Yeah. You're probably very quickly learning that travel by sea can be quite boring over long journeys.
Things in the ocean isn't that exciting anymore.
Although, there would be a few new sightings, like, a pod of killer whales.
Oh, I've never seen those before.
They're big, powerful.
Bigger than us.
Huh.
I thought.
Never fought in water before.
Me neither.
Apart from, literally the other day. Shit. I'd probably have forgotten. Okay. Anything anybody wants to do?
I just keep watching, and I do speak to what's her face. I can't see the name. Bree.
Renora.
Why can't I see the last bit of her name? Oh, it's because of the
Probably
wall
lighting.
there.
Probably lighting.
Yeah. I ask her how does she see so far?
It's just years of practice, of course.
That's pretty much the conversation.
Yep. And that's pretty much all she's interested in as well, because she's not sure about you. Just keeps
No,
on
I'm
looking.
not. I'm not sharing or anything. But I'm constantly looking
Yeah.
behind us.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So by this point, you'll know that there is almost always somebody. There's normally at least 3 people on the top deck.
Okay.
At any point. So even at, like, so there's always somebody resting, somebody sleeping somewhere of the crew, and generally there's always about 3 of them on deck at any time. So Fina at some point does approach the twins, and she talks about how it can be, and she's probably the one that's pointing out all the different things to them. Whenever they run to one side to the other, she finds it highly fucking entertaining how fucking amazing I play everything. She does say that, with any luck, we'll make the journey safely this time. And she starts talking about, like different dangers at sea and stuff like that, and things that they've had to fight. Almost like she's trying to brag, but without bragging.
We fought worse.
Probably. Okay, so the rest of the day passes uneventfully, unless there's something somebody wants to do. Okay, so 3rd day of travel. It is a lot foggier today. It seems to be, and it's cold, like really fucking cold. Not that we'd notice, but the rest of you definitely fucking notice.
I wrap up warm in my coat.
Yeah, well, you're all right. Speaking of which, though, I did forget to. Liam, I'm just going to assume that you got some cold weather clothing from the fucking barracks,
Yes.
Yeah, I
knowing
was
where you were
thinking about
going.
that.
Because I forgot to kind of, push that point home that it's going to be really fucking cold up there. I do need somebody else to roll a d20. Do you want me to do it? Or who hasn't rolled?
You
Liam?
and Worm. No,
Yeah.
Worms rolled Liam and you.
I rolled
yeah.
the first one. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a Liam.
Yeah, go on, Liam.
Wow.
Okay.
That
Okay.
was great.
Mostly uneventful. Yeah,
I'm going
it's turning out. You going what? You going downstairs?
Yeah.
I say you'd have probably moved around at various times. Obviously, you're going to go to fucking sleep at some point, right? But
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just more about where you spend most of your time, I guess. Alright. Okay. Is there any? There's not really a lot to do on a fucking boat, is there?
No, I'm gonna take some time to just sit down and pray a bit to my thing.
Yeah, I'll probably take the time to make sure my big maul is in good shape.
Yeah.
Sharp, yeah. Just smacking it against my hand to see if it still hurts things. Ah, fuck.
Doesn't hurt yet.
Still works. Swinging it around in the middle of the deck where everybody gets the fuck out of the way. Okay. Right. Yeah. So 3rd day, mostly uneventful. Day 4. Let's see if I can fuck everything up.
Yay.
That's not what I wanted. I can't even fucking do it, so. Yep, 4th day, mostly uneventful. You do see some strange creatures in the water, though.
I'll ask what's her face.
Or,
what
or
this
we
is.
do, because I'm guessing we're still, like, sort of keeping an eye out.
What are those?
She says, she kind of looks over and she's like, oh, huh, rare in these parts. I believe they're what we call plesiosaurs. That's like basically the Loch Ness monster.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was thinking like long neck and.
Yeah, that is those long neck fucking weird fat body things.
Oh, right. I remember.
Okay. Yeah. Unless there's anything anybody wants to do, I'd say travel by sea is boring until it's not.
It's perfectly acceptable as it is right now.
Okay, so the 5th day comes round, and the fog bank is even thicker and heavier. You can see that, like, those that are used to watching off into the distance of Renora and stuff, when they are looking out, are really, really trying hard to see, but it's difficult. You can't see much beyond the boat. Worm, I guess. D20, please. It's all going good. Still quiet.
Wow.
Strangely quiet because it's so foggy and it's like deadening all the sound of the ship as well.
How do they know where to go in this fog?
So Sylvina kind of hears you over that. She just shouts down the boat something along the lines of like, "You just hold it steady and pray." Obviously.
Mean I should pray.
Can't hurt.
I sit down and pray
Okay.
for safe passage.
Fair enough.
Maybe a little bit more wind, so.
Okay. All right. Are you staying downstairs, Borgen?
I'm gonna keep walking around downstairs.
Okay. So what day was that? 5.
I think so.
I knew that. Because it was Worm that rolled, wasn't it? So, all right. Day 6 rolls around. Sharog.
Oh God.
This is gonna be the bad one.
I need you to roll a D6, please.
One?
To all of us, or
Just one. No, just 1d6. Okay. Oh, where the
the smirk on Jay's face right now.
fucking right. 2 seconds. I've left my little fucking notepad in the other room. Ugh.
I'll probably forget.
To break the toilet with. Right back in a minute.
Yes.
Even though she's she's accidentally throwing it out. Only
It
holding,
was all going so well.
it's currently holding the bar up in the toilet.
Alright. Okay. So, around about, you rolled a 2, didn't you? Yeah. Around about midday-ish, from what you can tell. You do see, I'm guessing we're still like constantly looking over the sides and stuff like that, or at least now and again.
Something better to do.
Yeah. You do see like a strange green scaled creature in the water approaching the boat. Not fast, particularly, but also, not hesitating or anything like that, just swimming up to the boat.
And then
As it gets closer, you see like a head pop out that you wouldn't actually recognize what this is. So a strange, almost human-like face, but covered in scales.
Yeah.
And shortly after, a few other heads pop up behind it. 2 that look a lot younger, like they might be children. And they approach the boat, and with that, Sylvina actually steps down and comes down to the side where we are and where they're approaching from, and starts talking to them in a really strange fucking language that nobody else understands. They seem to talk for a little while. She shouts out to Turgon and asks him how their supply of deep kelp is, to which she gets some kind of grumbled reply that nobody else can fucking work out, but she understands what he means. And there's a trade, so she reaches into a pouch on the side and hands over what looks like a small, some kind. Well, you don't know what it is unless you're looking carefully. So who's watching? I'm guessing we're stood next.
I
to her.
guess we are watching because
Yeah.
she's so close.
Is anybody else paying attention?
I'm looking, but I'm at the top of the
Right.
mast, so.
She kind of like puts her hand into a pouch at her side, hands it over, and takes like a small. You're not sure what it is, but like a wrapped parcel. You're not sure what it's wrapped in, and takes that, and then steps back, and she says, she says, she shouts to Renora to keep an eye out. She says that they brought her a warning of a lot of activity amongst the Sahwagin, and there's apparently a ship that keeps changing its colours in the water as well.
What?
That shot at them as they tried to approach it. And so she's like telling everybody else to keep extra like watch,
Okay.
because there's basically there's been trouble, and if anybody asks, she talks to you about them. They were some merfolk traders that they're quite friendly with, or have become quite friendly with over the years.
Merfolk.
Merfolk, yeah. Okay,
Okay.
that's all the excitement for today, I'm afraid.
Sounded scary there for a second.
All right. So, other than that little bit of excitement and getting to hear some really weird language, it sounded like.
Oh, you mean Liam talk?
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, so she says, "Oh, we're getting close now. As you pass on your left, you pass you pass an island basically, which she points out and says that is where is it? She says that's that. Why do they have to make weird words? That's
I don't know.
Kaltcel, which is actually. I mean, I don't know how else you'd fucking pronounce it, but it's Kaltcel. That one. Them words there.
Oh, so
So she points out that she says that's there's rumours that there might be some of the parts of the city of Aor that landed there, but she's not sure though. No, as far as she's aware, nobody's ever visited it really, other than for a quick exploration, because it is basically just a whole fucking mountain. So there's like 4 or 5 massive mountains and like a mountain range on this little island sort of thing. That's basically what the island is these 4 or 5 mountains.
alright.
Okay. So day 7.
So does that
Although
mean that
that
we can see the land in the distance? It's far away still.
Not not quite yet, because that's so you can see this island off to the left that you're kind of skirting around, if you like. But she says we're not far off now. It should be only another day or so.
Alright.
I do need Borgen to roll a d20 though, please. And a d6.
Fuck's sake.
We're giggling. We're in trouble.
Okay. Who's where? Because I do need to know who's where.
I'm on the deck.
Right.
I'm still where I am, I guess.
Okay. So you'd have been on deck. I'll take you up there.
I'm at the top of things. It's just annoying that you've got the thing for the mast and I can't see half the ship.
Yeah, you mean that thing.
Yeah. I don't know.
I can take the lighting off because it doesn't really.
It's not really going to make any difference on this map.
No. And actually, it gives you the ability to, as long as you go where the steps are, it gives you the ability to move from upper to lower anyway, doesn't it?
Why am I upstairs?
Because you said that's where you were, didn't you?
No,
Or are you
he
still
didn't.
below deck?
He said he was below deck.
Below deck, like a wimp.
Alright, hang on a minute, because that's... Oh, dynamic lighting, that's why.
There we
Alright,
go.
you should be able to move between the decks. Oh, you see, now that's sorted out. Now you don't look faded, so it's something to do with the lighting. That's weird. Get out the fucking
Yeah.
water.
Can I,
You're drowning there.
can
Bye, Morgan.
Oh, have I still got the bar on?
Think
can
so.
float
Now?
here.
Ah, there you go. Okay, so who? Right. Okay. All right. So Renora does shout out, and she says, and basically shouts out that she can see a ship ahead, and it's looks like it's heading towards you all.
Right.
Yeah. So as she says that, she's kind of pointing sort of off to the. If the ship was headed north, then kind of like northeast a bit, so off to your right at an angle.
Like.
So like that direction. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's off in the distance, but it's heading towards you, essentially. And you could just, now that you're looking, you can see that there is a ship heading this way. So, like Sylphina says, stay calm for the moment. We don't know who it is, basically.
Where is she anyway? Doesn't
Hey?
she have a token?
Who?
Oh no, she's there. Never mind. I see her now. Never
Yeah,
mind.
she's there. She's steering, innit?
Yeah. I was looking at the top.
Okay, does anybody want to do anything?
I'll move up top.
Alright, so yeah, because you'd have probably heard that, so you can move up
Yeah.
if you want. You've got time. It's headed in, but you've got a little bit of time.
Yep, I'm here. I'm gonna move up to here though.
I want to move
Oh.
here.
Okay.
That's okay. Go there.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Is there a delay? Or is it just me?
No. You moved instantly on mine.
Might be a slight delay, but I haven't noticed it. So, all right, okay. So it does. It approaches, and Brenora actually says they do seem to be flying our colours, but they're all wrong. So Safina's like starts then calling Turgon and Neff up as well, just in case. So they do start making their way up.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh my god, everyone's coming aboard.
Oh, they're coming to keep an eye out because they've been called up. Okay. Is there anything anybody is starting to? I'd say. Oh, actually, she does shout to Brenora and says, "Let us know when they're in range." And actually, Torgun would move up here, whereas she would be more down here.
I draw my longbow. I draw my longbow already.
Okay. And then at this point, as though Sylphina can now see that the colour, she shouts, those colours are definitely wrong. They're not. That's not one of ours. And basically calls out to everybody to get ready.
Okay.
So with that, I'm like, oh, okay, this looks like fun. So I pull out my maul and give myself a bit of space. Try to give myself a bit of space. Yeah, I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Oh.
How have I not made a fucking macro for my initiative?
I don't know. Why
Fucking
haven't you?
everything I've fucking done this week, I haven't sorted out my own fucking character sheet. No. Fuck's sake. Just 2 seconds. If you need to, I've got some rolling to do. So if you need to go to the toilet or anything, feel free.
I'll go get a drink.
Fantastic.
Um,
I've just noticed our initiatives 8, 8, and 8. The only person who's any good is Sharag.
with the rest of us, don't know what's happening. Okay. Okay, just as I finish rolling, perfect. Okay.
I planned it.
All right. So they are currently off in the distance.
Okay.
However, at this point, Brenora does shout. They're in. Shouts down that they're in range, and Sylphina tells her to fire a warning shot, and she does, which is just a warning shot, so it misses on purpose. So she pulls out a crossbow, takes aim, shoots, and it like kind of thunks into the side of the ship that's approaching. I keeps coming at them, so she shouts to. She basically shouts over, like she's trying to shout over them to tell them to steer away. And this is the Remoraz, the Euthydonian ship. This kind of, like basically trying to dissuade them, but they come straight for you. And then they come within. I'm just gonna have to do it from here because I haven't got a big enough thingy. So at the minute they're not quite. Their ship hasn't reached ours, but they are now roughly about there on a ship that's heading straight to like it's going to pull up alongside ours. A couple of them have got grappling hooks, that kind of thing. Can everybody see?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, initiative is what it is. So I need to move back to that layer. Okay. Alright, so everybody's happy with their position.
Yes.
Okay. She will pull out her own short bow, step to the top of these steps here, which apparently is fucking off the edge of the ship. She's going to still fancy off the side of the ship. And she is going to aim for the first one she can see, which is this one here. I just need to double check something. Right, no, that's okay. And obviously completely fucking misses because of the distance. So up next, so with that, there's a return shot of a crossbow bolt, which does hit. Oops! It kind of like jams, it grazes her basically. And she's like, oh, shit. Brenora is going to take a shot at the one that shot. So that's at this one here. Mrs. Sharog, what would you like to do?
Ooh, let's see. Not much I can do. They're so far away. How far away would you say they are?
I mean, they're coming in, so that probably 30, 40 feet at this point. You can from the speed of the ship, you can tell that it's not going to be long before they're alongside you. Basically,
All right.
you can see their faces and everything. You can see them.
Can I hold an action?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold my warhammer then.
Okay. What's that there? That I didn't want that there. Okay, you can hold an attack. This one is going to shoot at you. This one is going to shoot at. This one is going to shoot at you because you're the first, like, within range, as far as you can see. Yeah, misses. Next up is Nash. She's going to stand here ready to repel borders. This one is also going to take a shot at Turgon. Oh shit! And he takes the crossbow bolt to the shoulder, and just not very happy about it. This one's up here is going to do the same. However, his misses. Torby is going to run up here to where she can get a better view down on them, and she is going to. She lifts up her hands, does some kind of weird shit with her hands, forms like a big spike of ice, and blasts it towards this one here.
Spencer.
Dex. Okay, and it slaps straight into him. Okay, doesn't look very happy about it. This one at the back is also going to take a shot at. Probably Sharag, I would have thought. If it ever fucking rolls. And basically just fires it off into the fucking sky somewhere. He fails so fucking badly. Worm, what would you like to do?
I am going to shoot this one in the top of his head.
Okay, you do that. Are you hiding up there? You're trying to like hide in the crow's nest?
In the crow's nest, but I'll have to do a roll first, won't I?
Yeah, just do a quick. Yeah, do a stealth check. You think you're well hidden?
I know it is. It's like, but it's whether I get the sneak attack or not. I mean, it's a crossbow. I don't think I would personally.
No, probably not. I think they because you have to be hidden. I think they'd be able to see you. I think they've had plenty of time to see who's where, haven't they? So yeah, no, sorry, just a normal one. But yeah, I mean, you can try and stick him in the head if you want. Unfortunately, that misses. Slams into the ship next to him. Borgen.
I move to here.
Okay.
Right, so this guy's taking damage, hasn't he?
You saw him you saw him like get blasted with some like kind of icy thing that Torby threw at him.
I'll go for this guy, and I'll go for the longbow.
Alright. It does, and it pierces him straight in his chest, and you can see he's kind of like, and blood just spills out of his mouth, and he falls to the deck, dead.
Oh my god, you killed a man!
Anything else?
No.
Vorax just standing there, got his big old hammer out, waiting to start fucking swinging. With that on his turn, they do actually make it to here. So now the ship kind of cracks up alongside yours, and he leaps overboard and attacks the first person that he can come to, which unfortunately is me.
Oh no!
me just double check something. Yeah, so he jumps over with a scimitar in one hand and a dagger in the other, and just starts fucking launching into her. What's my bollocks? So the first one, so the first slash from the scimitar, I tried to block and it just chops straight into my arm. It's going to leave a mark. Oh shit! Oh, and the second one also. It just starts
My
fucking
brother.
Yeah, and then he tries to, and fuck. Oh, he also manages to get me with his dagger as well. Shit. Ugh. Okay, yeah, he really just fucking jumps over and just starts fucking launching into me. This one here will drop his crossbow, and he will also go 1, 2, 3, and he'll step up here, and he'll take out his scimitar and swing at Turgon, and completely misses. Turgon kind of like fucking almost kicks him back down the stairs, which he then springs round, drops his crossbow, pulls out 2 hand axes, and goes chop. Nope. Nice. And chop. And fucks him right up. Just leaves him there all bloody. And steps 1, 2 down to here. 3. 4, probably. Yeah, down to there. Okay. She will probably shoot at one of these that's still holding the crossbow for now. She is right, okay. And hits. Solid hit. And he will then return fire. Yeah, he's like, oh, fuck. He's hopping around because it's stuck out of his thigh and fires off into the middle of fucking nowhere. Renora from up there will. She's going to assume that everything's okay there, and Worm will see her do something strange with a hand in the direction of this, which will, for hers, will do. I'll just do that one on that, and we'll fire off with her crossbow, which hits. And it's quite a substantial amount of damage. But he's still standing. Sharog, what would you like to do?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can move there, I think.
You certainly can.
So I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna try and whack that guy.
Okay. Oh, he definitely hits.
Nice.
Doesn't seem to make much difference though. He's just focused right in on the biggest fucker that he saw when he jumped on the ship, and he's going for it. Anything else?
No.
Okay. This one here is going to stay back, and I think he'll take aim at Torby now that she's up there on her own.
Not Torby.
Yeah, they're not very good. They're not very good shots. She's fine. With that, Neff rushes forward to here. That whole fucking 2 steps. With her spear in spear in both hands, stabs at him. Nice. I think that hits. Yeah, just. And then whilst it's still kind of stuck inside, like it's just wedged into his armor where it's clearly causing him a bit of discomfort, punches him. Let's go with it with one hand. Punches him. Oh, that's not what the one I was meant to fucking click on, but I do need to sort that out in a minute.
Ah,
Nice.
I see.
And then kicks him. And he needs to do that.
Oh, that was almost a 20. I saw it.
Oh, that actually missed, so he doesn't need to do that. That's fine. So, but the kick, she tries to, like, it looks like she tries to kick him out back, like off the boat, but misses as he steps to one side. This one here is going to rush forward, seeing that the captain's now surrounded. He's going to jump up to here with his scimitar out and start swinging at Turgot and trips on his way over. So it will be actually cast this right
What?
here. Kieran created one character on this boat.
Okay.
And I just need to quickly double check what that actually.
Snowball
That is-
sword?
Where is it? Right, so I need to do that. That. $5 right here. So yeah, so right about here, she throws like what looks like a little white rock, but then as it goes over, it spins around and turns into a massive storm of snowballs and like starts battering all of them. Just need to.
Oh, I thought it was them doing it, but it's Toby. Toby.
Yeah, so she basically like threw like what looks like a snowball at them, and then it started swirling into a whole load of snowballs. Basically, and started pummeling them. Oh wow! Right, so that one gets absolutely fucking battered by them. This one, no, actually that was. She rolled a 9, didn't she? 9 damage, so
Yeah.
he's actually. This one also takes a fucking battering. Not looking very happy. This one. No, what the fuck? Right, I've got that the wrong. Right, okay. I'm just going to swap them around. There we go. This one doesn't seem to be quite so bad for it. Just on the edge of it there. Okay. However, this one decides to get out of it, kind of limps over here, and pulls himself over and starts swinging at Torby because he wasn't very happy about what she just did.
Ew.
And fucking misses. Worm. What'd you like
Where
to
exactly is the mast on this other ship?
do? The what?
The mask.
The mast.
Directly underneath you. Well,
Not
sort of
the
in
other.
between. What of theirs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, probably about.
Did you draw it? Just the mast, not the full thing.
Just draw your entire fucking ship. Hang on a minute.
No, just a circle or something. Well, that's the mast.
I have to hold that, and then so it'd probably be like. Hang on. There.
Okay. And is the sail up or?
No, it would be as in like it's away, if that makes sense, because they've tried to
Yeah.
come up alongside you.
Yeah. So they've reefed it, whatever they call
Yeah,
it.
yeah, whatever that nautical term is, that I don't know.
No idea.
I shoot the mast near the top.
Yep.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, yeah, you have to make an attack roll, aren't you?
Is that just not a normal?
Yeah, it's a normal attack, isn't it? I mean, everything's swaying and moving in shit, mate. What can I say? It was a tricky shot.
Well,
Alright.
next time I'll have advantage, obviously.
Well, yeah, well, you got your eye in now. Yeah. Next time. Morgan! What would you like to do?
Seeing everyone's coding on that one guy, and Toby is getting attacked, I go over to here, draw my short sword and my scimitar, and I start swinging.
Okay.
Scimitar.
Skimitar!
Shimita!
Get to it.
Do you know it's a silent S?
It's such a swat. Right. Okay, no, that didn't hit. He managed. He like kind of ducks out of the way because he sees you coming out of the corner of his eye. That one does, and you take him down. They're a fucking bloody mess.
I carve him up. I go upwards.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, yeah. As you swing down, you kind of like step sideways, and you sweep upwards with a scimitar in an upward stroke.
Is he a dark elf by any chance?
Well,
Sounds like a fucking drow, doesn't he?
yeah. Well, Toby just looked down at you. She's like, "Oh, thanks, Morgan."
Oh, it's only scimitar, not scimitar. Okay.
Shimita!
He was joking. Okay, so I would like to rage. Just need to mark that off. Because that fucking hurt, and whilst I'm trying to hold it together and make it look like it didn't hurt, that really fucking hurt. And then I will swing round with my big old maul at him. And shit, I'm hurting, alright? I missed.
It's a good job you sharpened it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I missed, because I was used to it like having a flat edge, and now it's got a sharp edge, so I misjudged it. He is probably turned his attention. Oh no, I don't. I think he'd carry on, to be honest. So he's just going to keep fucking going for me. Yeah. Fuck me, this bloke, he just can't fucking miss.
And this is
However-
how I became a single.
Yeah, no longer twins. And then goes in with his dagger. Oh, fucking hell. I'm so glad I fucking raged, because I'd be dead. Well, not quite. And then swings back in with his scimitar. Like, he's trying to overbear me, even though I'm actually a lot bigger than him, but he does miss with that one. Why did that roll twice? What? I don't know what the fuck was going on there. How he does miss with the last one. I managed to fucking turn it aside at the last second. Turn will. Sensing somebody behind him. Oh, no, actually, he got attacked from behind, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's going to turn and hit that one with his hand axe. Or try to, anyway. And takes him down. And out, spins back round, and tries to chop into the big fucker that's apparently trying to tackle me and doing a really good fucking job. What's the... Oh, I rolled the wrong one. Oh!
Nani?
Oh!
What do you know?
I rolled the one with the superiority die. Actually, he probably would, because this is looking pretty fucking bad. Just need to double check what that's... Oh, he's going to try and trip him. So he tries to actually sweep his leg with it. So he needs to make a saving throw on the old strength. Yeah, no, he does. So he spins around and actually sweeps his fucking legs out from underneath him. So this fucker not only takes that damage, but he's now prone. Which one? Oh, prone, that one.
Mhm.
Okay. Sophia's going to assume that everything down there is sorted. Although she can probably see that I'm bleeding from fucking several wounds, right?
You're fine.
It's fine.
Just 2 steps away. You're fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She is actually going to. Just need to double check. No. Sneak attack against a creature if you are with each of their creatures. Right, okay. So she actually can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she jumps down there, runs over there, and pulls out her rapier. And if it ever fucking rolls, there we go.
Scimitar. Oh.
And takes that one down. And then can't actually go any further. Apart from she is a rogue, so that means she gets a bonus action, which would be... So yeah, so she can use a dash, can't she? Yeah. So she is actually gonna... No, I don't think she would. No, I think she'd stay. Or close the gap. No, I think she'd close the gap. Okay. At this point, this one's starting to fucking panic and is trying to surrender and doesn't do anything. Brenora will fucking shoot him anyway, probably. Misses. Unfortunately, Sharog, what would you like to do?
I want to smack this one.
You are at advantage because it would be a melee attack and he's on the floor.
Yes, it would.
I mean, you could have done more damage,
Yeah,
but you definitely
it
As he rolls around the floor, Neff will she's gonna stab him with a spear. Or try to anyway. Ooh, shit. Yeah, definitely hits. She's just gonna start fucking... hang on, I just need to double check. I knew this was gonna be a fucking load of work, this one. If it happened, and it did happen, obviously. Like, I'm laughing at you, Lon, it's more fucking work for me. Oh no, she got another one. Okay, so she will use her flurry of blows again. And we'll start, and she'll just try and kick him twice. She's gonna fucking, like, stomp on him. Oh, that definitely hit. Yeah, she just, like, stabs him with a spear, like, kind of pins him to the floor. Just oh, hang on, I forgot they're at advantage.
Yeah, because he's still pinned.
I'll re-roll that last one. No. So she but she just starts kicking him while he's on the floor. So Torby will also probably just fucking go for this one over here again. She's gonna cast Magic Missile, which does 3. Didn't need to though, because he died on the first one. It's Worm. There's one motherfucker left standing. Right here it is on the floor. Looking fucked up.
If he's laying on the floor, do I get advantage?
Yes.
No, not at range. Range is disadvantage.
Range isn't the same as melee? Oh, okay.
No. Well, it's harder to hit somebody that stayed on the floor if you're shooting at them, isn't it? Because they're a smaller target.
Yeah.
Whereas if you stood over them, it's easier to give them a fucking good shoeing.
Yeah, but I'm right up in the air looking straight down at you.
That's what the rules are. That's what the rules are.
You have to
Although, do you not get advantage anyway because we're all surrounding them?
Oh, at that point, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he's in combat with someone else. Isn't
Yeah.
that a sneak attack
It's
kind
not
of thing?
advantage. It's
Oh, so it would actually be a straight roll rather than disadvantage, at least.
yeah, but it'd be a sneak attack though.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a sneak attack, yeah. And yeah, that does it. Just fucking the crossbow bolt pierces him. Where? How would you like
Just
to do
above his left ear.
it? Above his left what, finger?
Here.
Ear, right? I think you said finger. I was like, okay, it's gonna be one of those ones, is it? Yeah, and he just goes still, and that's it. There's fucking blood all over the deck where people are bleeding out. Not me. I'm fine.
Fine.
I'm fine.
You get a rest.
Will we? Other than that, everything seems to have gone calm. Sophina shouts over. She's like, "Come on, let's see what they've got before we leave this thing to drift." Calls the crew over to help start searching the ship. Is anybody else going?
Yeah.
Can we keep the ship now?
Did you, do you ask her that?
That is the question. Yeah. Do we keep it now?
She says, "Well, I suppose we should tie it up and tow it with us. I suppose. Do you know how to sail?"
I'll learn. I'll point at you and Sharog and say, "These can row."
She kind of looks at us. She's like, "Well, I've no doubt they could." But even she's like, "Really, one of these?" Okay. She'll tie it. She actually does. She tells us to start like making preparations because they're going to tow it because that's what they should do.
Okay.
But she's wanting everybody to come over and like check the place out. Well, she's called the crew over. Whether you just want to go over or not is up to you. There are fucking pirate. There's 6 pirates
over.
scattered over the deck. So, what's everybody doing?
Well, I go down and search this one.
Okay. All right, make an investigation check, please. Oh, nice. So, what you do find is that he's actually wearing a really fancy set of armor. As you look it over, leather armor that is covered in it's it's obviously quite well made leather armor, but it's covered in images of aquatic life essentially. So there's like fish and seaweed and that kind of stuff all imprinted into the leather. And as you hold it, you can feel that there is something more to it than just regular armor. And he doesn't have anything else on him actually at the moment other than the 2 weapons, which is just a normal, as far as you can tell, a normal dagger and a normal scimitar.
Okay. So a suit of leather armor with fish, etc. over it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sharog's jumped over. Liam, what are you doing? Sorry, Borgen, what are you doing?
I'm jumping over.
Okay. I'll probably go and sit over here and just keep an eye on. I'm just keeping an eye on the bow. And just like sit down and like kind of lick my wounds a little bit. Okay, so the others are joining you, but I'm not fucking moving every single token.
Yeah.
As you sweep the ship for anything of value, anybody that's actually taken a proper look, because she does, she starts going down and she goes and starts rifling through everything. What are you following her and searching where she's like alongside her?
Yeah.
Or right, okay.
I am.
Morgan, you doing the same?
I'm investigating the rest of the ship by myself.
Oh, so you're going off on your own. So can you make an investigate? Are you taking like how long? Are you going to take as long as you need to over it, or are you just going to like quickly flick through? Or
As long as I need.
okay, can you make investigation check then? So I'll give you advantage on it if you're going to take because you've got plenty of time. Okay. You don't get to the cabin, to the captain's cabin before she does. Is anybody?
Can I
But
cast guidance on her?
well, I mean, the end of that, you're just gonna flip the ship, so you're gonna find everything anyway. She just goes straight to the cabin, to the captain's.
Yeah, just to give her
cabin.
a pop, 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 pop.
Okay. You do find stashed Borgen in the kind of like in the sleeping areas and stuff. Roughly, you find 11 gold pieces,
Wow.
26 silver, and 45 copper amongst all the their possessions. That's about it. So I can see in that. However, actually, it's probably a good idea that you did follow her because she does go into the captain's cabin and finds a chest,
Ooh.
which has quite a lot of
So how much did I find in gold?
11 gold.
26 silver and 45 copper.
And she finds a chest that's full of coins, a few gems, and a few other things. And she kind of like looks at it, looks at you, and she's like, "Can you carry this over to the other ship?
Sure.
Over to my ship?" Okay.
Sure.
You lift
just
it.
lift it up. I just
Yeah.
lift the chest.
Yeah, that's what she wants you to do. It's just fucking easy. Just pick it up and walk over it. Yeah. That's about it for today. So, but yeah, amongst all the other bodies, none of them had anything on them. From what you can figure, they'd all left any valuables on the ship, and because they were prepared to attack, so essentially. All right. She does as she brings the
I just
as
plunked
you
it
bring
down
the
there.
chest back. Yeah. She doesn't try and hide anything. She kind of like cracks it open or reopens it, and you see it is full of loads of treasure, like all kinds of stuff. And she's she says, we'll have to split this, I guess, because everybody does the work, everybody gets a share, right?
Sounds
What?
good to me.
Everybody does the work, everybody does the work, everybody gets a share, right?
No, like that. My expression with the response with that was, "What?"
Yeah, no. I actually repeated it. I kind of
Yeah,
looked at you with a grin on the face. Like, I know, fuck.
I didn't hear it. It was like, "What?"
Yep. So she's. I'm gonna have to try and work that out. But she does. She starts like portioning it all out. So. Hang on. So she hands everybody 10 gold out of it. Right, hang on a minute. Actually, I best put that on my sheet as well. So. Right, so that's 10 gold to everybody. About 120 silver each.
Okay.
And 2 seconds. Where the fuck? And 266 copper.
266.
However, she kind of looks at the last bits of stuff that are in there and says, "Well, I don't know what we're going to do about this. Normally, we'd just keep it for the ship because there is. What did I just say? 266.
Yeah.
There there is also a handful of gems, a spell scroll, and two, like, one. Oh, fuck me. Getting tired now. So there's one, like, vial with red stuff in it, like a red liquid, and also a. Oh, it's not going to show me an image, you piece of shit. a green, like, another glass vial type thing, but with a green liquid in it and a gold stopper. But she just got Torby over to check them out, because I'm guessing nobody else can find out what they are.
Don't think so.
So the spell scroll is water. Spell scroll of water breathing. And she kind of looks at the rest of you and she's like, "Can any of you use that?"
Can I learn scrolls?
Hang on.
No, if it's a spell scroll, you've got to have the class for doing it. If it's just the protection one, that's what anyone can use. So that is a specific spell.
So it's like a
Yeah, I
sorcerer.
just need to check. I need to check whether you can learn water breathing, basically.
Oh.
Water breathing. No.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to learn that. Or you wouldn't be able. Well, you'd be able to use it, but it might not work.
Okay.
Whereas Torby can use it, so she's like, "Well, I can." So she kind of just leaves that with her, as long as no, like, kind of looks around to see if anybody's got an issue with it.
No.
Toby. There's also the two potions thingies. One's a greater healing potion, which she kind of like looks over at Vorak, who sat there trying desperately not to look like he's fucking bleeding out, and like fucking throws it in his direction. Or takes it over to or throws it in his direction. He's like,
Which is that one, the red one?
Yeah.
"That's the red one, yeah." But I would say anybody that watches, because she just like kind of passes it over and then goes back to like looking at the other stuff. He doesn't actually use it. He likes to feel his shame. And the other one is a restorative ointment.
Restorative ointment.
And she says, "Well, I can either give you these gems."
Yep.
So there's one. So there's 4 different gems, or you can have the restorative ointment.
Gems, obviously.
Says Worm.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, so she kind of looks at everybody else, and I just kind of like, whatever.
I've no. Why do I need healing?
Well, the restorative ointment.
It's for hemorrhoids or something. I get. I assume.
Yep, pretty
So
much.
I don't need that. The old elf might.
Kane,
God.
It can be swallowed or applied to the skin. You gain 2d. You regain 2d8 plus 2 hit points, and you cease to be poisoned if you take it, basically. So she's like, "Well, like, I don't know. I think Vorak would just be like, if Worm's like insisting on the gems, I'd just be like, whatever. I don't think it would really fucking mean that much to him, to be honest." Borgo?
The gems can fetch a high price. However, the gel might be worth more.
I'd
Shut up.
say that you'd probably know that she knows there are either. She's not stupid, is all I'm saying. She's probably weighed it up and realised that there's not much in it.
Yeah.
That's why she's offering, like, which one are we as the crew keeping and which one are you as, your group keeping.
Gems.
I
Yeah.
say we.
Gems.
Oh, there you go. You're outvoted anyway because I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, just a bit of gel.
Right, so
Gems for ale.
this gems.
Mm.
She's a smart one. So you've got you've got 4 gems. I'm not going to go through all the fucking like which ones they are individually, but it's 4 gems of roughly 10 gold piece, worth 10 gold each.
Okay.
So 40 gold's worth of gems.
All right.
Okay. And I'm going to take.
What's this armor with fish on it?
Did you say that to Torbu?
Yeah.
While she's investigating all the other stuff. So she takes that and she shakes it out, she looks it over, she's like, oh. Okay, so she sits down and does her fucking little shit over it. I don't know why she has to shit on it to fucking find out what it is, but
Well,
elves. I mean, to you that didn't mean fuck all, that's just normal, right?
yeah, magic, isn't it? So,
So, oh wow, she really knows what she's doing. That is +1 leather armor, but it's mariner's armor, which we don't actually have in the compendium, so don't bother looking for it because you won't find it.
I know
Unless
what
Doc
is.
has it in his, but I doubt it. However, essentially, if I go on to...
Shouldn't you
Um,
have it though?
I've got it on D&D Beyond,
Oh, okay, fair enough.
which is the only reason I like kept it after I rolled it, because I was like, well, I'm not going to fucking give him something I can't find out what it is. But then I
Isn't
realised
that
I know
like
what...
you get water breathing or something like shit
It's,
like
it's
that?
what Fjord
Yeah,
wears.
that's why I remembered it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. You can see stuff.
So Mariner's armor. So whilst wearing that, so she says, "Oh well, while you're wearing this, you have a swim speed. You can swim as fast as you can walk. And if you're ever unconscious whilst in the water, you'll rise. You'll constantly like it'll bring you up to the surface basically. So it's like a life jacket that you can swim quicker in. What's that?
Amour de marine.
Oh right, yeah, yeah, the Murray.
Marine.
Yeah, there you go. So that's what it is. So it would be +1 because it's magical anyway. So it'd be +1 leather, and if you're ever in the water, you're doing all right. And she actually kind of, you can see that Sylphina's like, that's. You can see that she's kind of buying it up. That's nice. But she also concedes that Worm was the one to finish him off and to pick up the armor. So she's essentially she's not.
What is it? What was it I shot in the head?
He was like he was a pirate captain. That's
Right,
why he
yeah.
had the better armor and shit.
It's like way bigger than what I can wear anyway at the moment, so.
No, because it's magical armor. It changes.
Yeah, it shrinks, doesn't
I
it?
know, but I mean, it's just +1 armor, and it's like, it's got fish and stuff on it.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. I've got a cat knocking at the door.
Damn
Wow.
you, cat! Why did you put her outside? I mean, I know she broke the
broke-
toilet.
Yeah. Well, what else was I supposed to do after she broke the toilet? Right, it's up to you what you do with it, essentially. She's looking at you to wait to see what you do with it.
I'm playing with the gems.
Alright, so you just kind of walked off and started playing with the gems.
Hmm.
Okay. So she'll just nod to Torby, you'll put it back in the chest, and then they'll just try and fucking move the chest back down to her cabin.
You
Because
need
no
help.
one else has claimed it, unless somebody else wants to claim it.
Need help with the chest.
She's like, oh yeah, please,
I
if
just
you don't mind. Yeah, just fucking
Okay.
stride down to a cabinet. Probably just dump it in the middle of a fucking bed or something. There you go, bitch.
Why is Numbnuts elf not using the magical arrows we got?
Because you didn't give them to him.
I'm not interested in arrows.
You've got everything.
It's
You've
to the
taken
fact-
everything and not told anybody what you fucking got.
Everybody knew that I had everything, and it's
Yes.
like,
Alright,
I can't
okay.
use arrows.
Um,
so,
6
you
plus
also-
1 arrows.
Need to make sure that you're marking off whatever arrows you used as well.
yes, I have. I'm down to 35 bolts.
Okay. Liam, have you been marking off yours?
He doesn't use arrows.
Oh, actually, no, he has. He has.
He
Did I
just
get
shot
a back?
somebody with his longbow with his non-magical arrow. He's supposed to have 6.
Right. Yeah, you should have. You've got 6 plus 1 arrows as well, Liam. Now.
And a further 14.
Oh, and another 14 on top of that. So you've got. Hang on a minute, because you right. So yeah, just remember that you can pick up half afterwards, and then I don't have to worry. Yeah, so 32.
I
and then
can't pick up the one I shot. This guy
in that
out.
other one next to it, Liam, you can just put that as Just put 6 in there, then you'll know that's how many magical arrows you got.
What would I do for them?
You just add 1 to whatever.
Okay.
If you say you're using them, just add 1 to whatever. Just make sure you tell me, and we'll just add an extra 1 to the damage.
And the attack roll.
Oh, and the attack roll. Yeah. So just if you are using them, let me know.
Right.
And if you're specifically firing them, I don't know whether they break.
It's up
Well,
to you,
they
isn't
generally
it?
don't because they're magical.
Yeah, I don't think they would break.
Oh.
So I think you'd be able to pick them back up no matter what, as long as you went and picked them up after a fight. As long as you're able to, like, if you shot something and it fucking ran off, then obviously you've lost the fucking arrow. But
Bye,
Yeah,
Felicia.
yeah. I'd say that because they're magical, you won't lose it. You might lose them, but they won't break. Right, before we try and finish this journey, I'm going to go and take a quick break.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm back in 5 minutes. I'm going to go for a piss and a
Please
smoke,
don't-
however long that takes.
Pissy smoke.
Yep, doing it at the same time.
Don't
Let's do it all
break
in the
the
garden.
toilet!
I'm not. I'll use the other toilet that's not broken.
I thought you said he was going to use the garden.
Well, I will. No, I'm not going to. It's fucking cold out there. I'll never be able to find it. Right, we're back in a minute.
Well, it happens. I don't remember who. It was Young Father. We were doing a dungeon. He said, "It's fucking cold out there," and I was like, "Cause he went to piss in the garden." I was like, "What? Are you pissing in the garden?"
Why?
We never found out. I guess
Good.
that, I didn't want to know. It was just weird.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, squeak. Let's see. It's SP that's silver, isn't it? It's not AP because that's
Platinum.
yeah. What's PP?
Platinum. Or we, but you know.
That's copper. I have to put the copper on. I did. Creepy sounds out at sea. Squeak.
I can't hear any noise.
Did you hear the squeaking?
No.
Really?
No, but no sound coming. Oh, right, I've put it absolute maximum. I can just about hear something.
Oh. So that's because you're wearing the weird headphones, probably.
No, it's because it's coming out my PC, but it was just, it's not loud enough.
Oh.
Yes, I can just about hear it now.
Go squeak.
Yeah, it was just too quiet.
Why do I have that equipped? Shouldn't have that equipped. I have a staff equipped. Shouldn't have that.
You can do.
Yeah, but it was equipped. I'm sure I shouldn't have it. I don't use the stuff. Um, Just checking my shit. Huh. I didn't remember that. I forgot that I got shit with level 2. Yeah.
What?
Channel Divinity.
Oh yeah, turn undead and stuff.
Mm-hmm. They don't show up in the spell, so you can just use them, I guess.
It's they come as abilities on your front page. It should be like where you have, you know,
It's like
your
a holy thing.
so underneath your personality traits, you have counters there for like arrows and things. One of them you can put down as turn undead or whatever it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta turn on that. Oh, that's cool to know. I need to check up on that.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is everyone here?
Just discovering I had extra things.
Okay.
So I did my spells. Yeah. Well, I'm back and Doc's here. Is Liam here?
Take that as a no.
No.
Ooh.
It's cold.
Yeah.
So cold.
That Doc said it's the fucking wind that's cold.
Yeah, but it's been like that for here for a while now. It's like walking to the store and you're crying by the time you go to the store because it's so windy. You're like, ah!
That's what it was like when we went up to the woods the other day. Went up on the hill.
Oh yeah,
So-
my vision is impaired.
Just fucking stood at the top of the hill thinking, why the fuck did I walk up here?
The kid's like, look, Daddy.
Yeah, Gary's just running around like a fucking lunatic, like it's nothing. I'm like, we've been walking for a fucking hour and a half. I'm knackered, and I've just walked up a massive fucking hill, and it's fucking freezing.
It's crazy how cold it got after New Year's because, you know, we've had a pretty mild winter until now.
Yeah.
But then it's like, oh no, minus X amount of degrees. And it's like, oh, fuck off.
It has been,
I remember walking around Oslo on New Year's Eve and it being about -6.
Yeah, that's
Minus
not too
7.
bad.
But there was no wind or anything. It was just cold, and it's okay. It's not a problem.
yeah,
It
it's a
comes
wind that
on when the
fucking,
wind starts blowing.
fucking gets right in there, doesn't it?
Yeah, but Norwegian winter compared to British winter is two completely different things. So, I mean, Doc can probably vouch for that because he's experienced Norwegian winter. And it's, even though it's cold, it's not as cold.
Yeah, because it's dry. That's the difference. It makes a major difference if it's not damp and cold, because it
Yeah.
feels worse. If it's very dry and really cold, it's like, well, it's just a bit cold. I just put a jumper on.
Yeah.
If it's damp, it A jumper doesn't help. That's the problem. We have it damp and windy.
What do you call it when the snow goes when you walk on
We
it?
don't have it.
Oh, we
We
did.
don't- Oh yeah, I mean
We
that's
have done
just
this year.
when it's frosty. I know what Net's saying. They have
It's
a
just
name for
crunchy.
snow that's crunchy, but it's actually deep snow. We don't have that.
No, we get the stuff that's it's
no,
crunchy
but
because it's actually on
you
top of
still
ice.
have that snow that goes that thing when you walk in it that goes.
No,
Yes.
it doesn't. But,
Really?
well, very very rarely. Most of the time,
We-
what we have is what you'd call rotten snow.
Oh yeah, dirty
Oh.
snow.
Because it's like new snow that's just fallen, and it makes this crunchy kind of sound when you walk on it, like
Yeah,
this
we
comforting
don't have
one.
it. We don't tend to have it cold enough to get it to do that.
I say we did this year because we don't get snow very often anyway, like I said. But what? So it was more that it's slightly different. Like it warmed up enough during the day that it started to melt a little bit, and then frozen over at night.
Oh, that's
So
different because
the
then
top
you
of
have.
it was.
Oh yeah, but then you have the hard like top. I don't mean like that. I mean like when it's new fallen snow, and it's just pleasant to walk through because
Yeah.
it makes that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That
We've not had that for. I mean,
It,
fucking
we
hell.
used to do. I mean, thinking back when I was at high school or primary school, so that's like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Which would have, yeah. I remember the last, and I mean, I barely remember. I only remember it because of this like fucking one moment. But I do remember it once being that deep when I was really little. So I couldn't have been more than 4 or 5. So probably like round about when Doc's saying, and my stepdad opened the back door and threw both me and my sister into the snow, and then had to come and dig us out.
7 days has that sound in the snow.
Yeah,
Um,
that's the thing. It's an I know what it is. I've experienced it.
I said the last time I remember anything
with
near
them.
that as a adult, if you like, we still had. It was before Kieran was born,
Oh, we have it every year.
and
You call it
I
Kramsnö.
okay,
So it's
That's
more
the
like
thing. That's the thing. That's the point I'm trying to make. You actually have multiple
Names.
names for snow.
yeah.
That's why the thing I said
it's just. Oh look, it's snowing.
Yeah, but you know, us
we have
Norwegians also
slush, which is
say,
when it's literally melted, or
"Oh,
snow.
I hate that." When you're in the city and everywhere where the cars run is like slush, hate that.
Yeah.
It's like
That's essentially what you
brown
get in the
slush.
UK.
So the only time I ever remember, the last time I remember getting anywhere near anything like that was. It's probably about 10 years ago, and I remember it specifically because I was walking. We only had Loki actually, so it must have been even longer than that because I didn't have Keeks.
Yeah.
I was out walking Loki, and it had obviously built up on one side of the because like on the field, it used to be like a mini golf course, but not like miniature golf like you have now, but like sort of like
Pitch and-
putting green, yeah, sort of, yeah, but like sort of like a pitch and put. So it's got like the little bunkers and stuff, or whatever you call them, like the little mounds all over, like little hills all over the field. And it had obviously built up on one side, and I remember specifically because Loki stepped off it, and Loki, obviously being a really big dog, was buried up to his chest, and really like he loves fucking snow, but he wasn't happy about that. So shit, that's deep. But no, that's I don't think I've ever seen. Other than I say when I was a kid at that age, where we must have had like
Oh, the
a few
craziest
feet of
snow
snow. I
I've
don't
seen,
think I've ever
dude.
seen more than about 6 inches, to be honest.
Dude, the crazy snow I've seen. Up
Oh, apart from when I
past-
worked in Sheffield,
Up
but
past
then we didn't
Lillehammer,
work because it was
it was taller than a bus. Cause you know they plowed like a road through the snow, and
Right.
the sides were like taller than a bus. So you can imagine how much snow it was.
shit. Yeah, I've never seen.
It was crazy, and we came up. This was during the summer.
Hey, see, that's just fucked up.
Yeah.
It's
So
unnecessary.
I was sitting in the car. I was just a young kid. I was like maybe like 9. It was before my brother was born, and I was in flip flop, pink shorts, and a white T-shirt. I remember because we have a picture of it standing next to this giant fucking wall of snow, and it was just a tiny little thing. It was crazy.
Other than when we've worked places where it does get snow, like Sheffield and that,
Mhm.
and when you're up on the hills, but we didn't work because this country grinds to a halt when there's more than like fucking an inch of snow.
We don't.
Well, the thing is about Oslo and Norway, which this is a really weird thing that I picked up on from being there. Because it's so cold, it never melts until it all melts. So the biggest issue that they've got at things like the airport is at
Yeah.
where to put the bloody snow.
Yeah.
Because they've got all the machines that can clear it all away and move it all, but then you've got a massive pile of snow and it's not going to melt. So it's like, well,
Oh,
put it
no.
over there, and they just keep piling it up, and you end up with massive piles of snow that just all they can do is keep putting more on it and sweeping it over there until it actually starts melting.
Do you have a lot of issues with flooding though? Have you
Somewhere.
learned to deal with that?
somewhere.
Because it's like,
But we don't get as much snow as we used to. But I mean, we had a flooding downtown here in Skien just a couple of years ago. I mean, a lot of downtown was underwater. It was crazy because everything is uphill. I live uphill, so I'm like, I'm safe. But you know, we had like these Great Lakes, well, not lakes, rivers. We used to be like a lodging town, so we have like that shit going on, and everything was just underwater. And I remember sending Helen a picture, and it was like, it's just crazy. And it's never been that bad, but certain areas, yes, do get flooding warnings every year.
I was just
Alright.
wondering whether.
In Oslo, the only time they get flooding is actually in the underground,
Yeah.
which I've seen, and it's been literally flooded out, and that's happened just from a rain shower.
Yeah.
I just
We
thought
have that
oh.
downtown as well. Because we have a roundabout down by the by the river kind of thing. And yeah, that gets flooded all the fucking time.
Well, again, that's a big difference between Norway and the UK.
Yeah.
There's not as much soil,
No.
which seems like a weird thing to say, but there's not as much soil in Norway than there is in the UK. So they
So nowhere
don't
to
tend
go.
to get it all like we get fields that are just completely flooded out because of the water in it. It goes on the surface and it can't go through the rock unless it goes into a river, so it tends to flow away quicker.
Mm-hmm.
But that's when you have
floods are
obviously why you have more
crazy.
lakes and stuff.
All the fjords.
I do wonder whether was that landslide then because of all the fucking weather and weird weather things are
No,
happening.
no, it was a certain type of. Oh god.
It was this, wasn't it? The
Cer-
soil.
Yeah, it was the soil. It
It
wasn't
was a
because of
particular
anything else.
kind of soil.
And the worst
Right.
thing was that they said that, oh yeah, everyone else can move back home, and then there was another landslide.
Oh fuck yeah.
It's like, fuck off. It was tragic.
I didn't know if it was like because there's like I don't know how I'm guessing it's true, but like because there's places in like Russia and that where the permafrost when it melts it's a
Mhm.
fucking massive issue because obviously it's permafrost, it shouldn't melt, so it's assumed it's going to be like that fucking ever, and then it does melt because of obviously global warming and shit.
Oh no, that wasn't the issue. It was just
Oh, okay.
shit. Bad circumstances, really. Really tragic.
Where's Liam anyway?
I don't know. I fell asleep. His mom needed
No,
him.
I've been here the entire time. I said I'm back.
We've been sitting
Well,
here
why
chatting.
Talking with you.
Hey,
Let's go
okay.
punch him.
Oh yeah, but it's cold out there.
Did say
Uh,
I was back and someone didn't respond.
No one
Oh.
heard you say you were back. We're not that fucking ignorant.
Yeah.
I am, but I still didn't hear you.
No one heard you.
I like to be able to hear someone so I can ignore them.
Yeah. No one heard you say you were back. Or else we wouldn't go on yapping, will we? Alright.
Okay. Shall we get back to it then?
Yeah.
Okay. So nothing else happens for the rest of the day. Passes quietly.
It was fancy these magic things you did, Corby.
Thank you.
Mm.
Alright, so yeah, the rest of the day passes without incident, so everybody gets a long rest.
Nice.
I need to remember to put my thing on my sheet.
I don't think I used anything.
Yeah, a long rest is not going to help me in any way.
No.
No.
I'm still
However, I
gonna,
do get my health back, and I do need to remember to put.
I'm still gonna pray before bed though.
Okay,
I pray for safe passage.
good luck.
Thank you.
Jesus, that took its time. Greater healing potion, there we go. Alright, okay. Day 8. Who is it? It's me, isn't it?
I think so.
Although, first of all, where is oh fucking?
Still on deck.
Where is everybody?
Still on deck.
Yeah.
I moved myself back into the crow's nest with my girlfriend. I mean, with Brian.
I
Oh,
ship
that's
it.
good.
I ship it. I ship it.
What, who rolled? Did I roll twice? Oh, I did, didn't I?
We
Well, it
rolled a
doesn't really.
6.
Yeah, I rolled twice though for some reason. I think they didn't see the first one come up because it is a little
Yeah,
bit
well,
late.
let's take it. Let's take the first one as a 6 then. Just
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to take the first one as a 6. So, where is everybody?
By the edge.
Okay. Alright. I can't fucking. Oh, come on.
where's oh, she's there. Let's say captain of the ship. She should be healed as well, shouldn't she?
Yeah,
There's your
she's.
girlfriend.
Yeah.
There's the thing. There's Borgan.
Right, so where is everybody? Is everybody where they are, or?
Yep.
Okay. So.
But you cuddling up with Toby for what's going on there?
Oi.
Probably just sat drinking or something. Probably not really paying much attention to the fact that it suddenly starts to get really foggy, and the waves start to get really choppy. And actually, I need to put her health back. Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. I've got a fucking million character sheets to sort out.
And to again.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't look at those over there.
All the way over there. It does get really foggy very quickly. Big fog bank comes in.
Can't see shit.
Then you get like Toby actually does stand up at that, and she starts looking around, and everything starts to get a bit choppy. Suddenly exploding from the water. Cool. Hang on a minute.
Exploding.
A dragon turtle.
No.
No!
A whole bunch of creatures that none of you would recognise, I wouldn't have thought.
I may. Oh no, are the actual underwater ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't think anybody would have experienced these before. Oh, actually. Hang on a minute. I'm on the wrong layer, that's why. I've done that fucking wrong.
Oh no.
No, it is the dragon turtle. That's the problem. We'll take these.
No, I've fucking because it was 6, wasn't it? It wasn't 4.
Dude, we don't want a fucking dragon turtle.
Yes, the dragons. We don't want that.
No. Dragon turtle bad.
Oh no, that was 5. 6 is the
right.
kraken.
Okay, so that's no. Right. Okay, I got all that fucking wrong. So actually, I'll take that one out. I'll take these out, and I'll go back to this one. Okay. Nope, still got it wrong. I do need everybody to roll initiative though.
Yeah.
As bursting from the water come a whole bunch of weird fucking fishbend people.
Oh, come on.
So I need everybody to roll initiative, and I've still not
Roll.
got my initiative. Oh, my
Roll.
character.
Roll that initiative.
There's something wrong with my roll 20.
What you mean? You're rolling poorly?
It can't roll above like a 7.
Oh, look at Jay. He's not doing that great either.
But it could be it's the same problem for him.
Oh, look at him.
Wow. Yay! Unfortunately, he also gets that.
Not as bad as me.
So suddenly, yeah, a whole bunch of weird fish creature, humanoid things. One of them absolutely fucking huge. With this one here bursts out, lands on the ship. Got 4 arms. He's got a fucking trident in one hand. Well, yeah, in one hand at the minute. This one lands here. This one here. This one. Whilst this one's fucking huge, this one is dressed slightly different. It's got like more jewellery and shit. And this one lands here. And okay. So actually she didn't necessarily know that anything had happened. So this one here bursts out the water and tries to spear Cheryl. What's your AC?
18.
18. Clangs off your armor, you're fine. With that, Sophina shouts out, Sahwagin on board, and starts fucking moving very quickly. She jumps down to here and attacks this one with hang on, no, because there is another one there. So first with a rapier, she tries to stab it successfully, and then tries to stab it with a dagger, also successful. And it's kind of hisses at her. Oh no, that didn't work. Fuck's sake. I can't see what. Right. Sorry, hang on. And she's clearly gone to fucking town. It's looking fucking rough already. Torby will quickly, because she's already stood up, steps here. And there's a sudden thunderous from in front of her as she seems to step forward whilst doing something with her hand towards that one and muttering something under her breath. No, not that one. It takes quite a fair hit and is knocked 1, 2, 3 all the way back out into the water and goes into the water, and then she turns and goes up here to get some height. Borak would like to rage and runs forward with them all out. And shouts, "Sister, look at the size of him!" and starts swinging. Ooh, nice. Hammers it into him, so it now turns to face him because it had initially jumped to face you. Borgen! Fucking load of weird fucking fish creatures just jumped on the boat. What are you gonna do?
My longbow and go to shoot this one.
Where
Okay.
the fuck is this ball gun?
One.
Oh, is there?
Nice, although you could have done better. Don't forget you got Hunter's Mark, which is a bonus action to cast.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you
yeah.
can cast it and then shoot.
There's that then.
I'll
Hey.
if I
Go on, yeah, go. So I'm like,
It's just yeah, you should be just roll a d6 or something. You rolling it?
I'll move my turn.
Oh,
thing.
it took.
Wow. But then I'm using a
Two minimums and a
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
It'll be 12 because I'm using the +1 arrow.
Right, got you. It's another one off, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. This one here. Actually. 2 seconds. Will. Come on, you fucker. Starts casting some kind of. No, she doesn't. Actually, no, she's because they were enclosed, so she's just going to start clawing at the captain. And lashes at her twice with her claws. And hits with both. So it's a fairly solid amount of damage. Worm. Yep. Nice. Oh, yeah, that is a sneak attack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's next to.
Yeah. Okay. Not looking very happy. Anything else?
Nothing I can do. Just where I am.
Okay. She will also lean over the top. She's going to put a hunter's mark on that one as well. Can't remember what I did for hers.
It was like a little arrow thing.
Nope. I have no fucking idea. Doesn't matter. I'll just put fucking. I don't want to put that. I'll just put that on. And we'll. Is that it? Yep. And. Okay. Yeah, that one's looking fucked. That one's not looking happy at all. Turgun, hearing that will go 1, 2, 3. No, hang on. Oh no, so he goes. I have no fucking idea how he gets up there. Oh yeah, 4, 5, and he's gonna dash out to there, which would actually put him there, and he can't. Oh yeah, they're up there, aren't they? They're up high. He's gonna sneak round to about there. No, yeah, about there, and then and assess the situation. This motherfucker here is. Who has hit him? That's closest,
You
probably
have.
me, isn't it? Yeah, I'll be the one that's closest. Turns on me with his trident. Where's? I just need to double check what he can actually fucking do to kill me. Because that's what we do here. We kill people. Right, so he swings claws at me.
Hello?
Hello.
There you go.
Which
Okay,
hits,
then.
but I only take half. And then tries to stab at me with his trident. Oh shit! So he crit. Half of 28, 14. Jesus Christ!
You're
I'm not liking
fine.
this. I don't like the sea anymore. And that's the end of his turn. Sharog, would you
Can I
like to
just
do?
ask what's going on with that one?
It's looking pretty fucked. So,
Yeah, what's the symbol on
oh,
it?
that's Brainora's hunter's mark.
All right, okay.
Let me have a look at you. You're fine. You're fine. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna try and strike at him. I will use my thingy to make that an 18.
What?
What the fuck is it called? That's not the one.
Oh, have you got fancy fucking war cleric shit?
Yeah. Channel Divinity. So I can add a +10 to my attack.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, like a once a day thing. Holy shit! So you just basically. Oh, nice.
So I can choose that before you say anything.
It. That's what it says. Okay, so that definitely hits for 6.
6. Not a great hit, but it's a hit.
Okay.
I don't think I have any bonus action I can do.
Yeah. Hang on a minute, because you attack twice.
I wouldn't have thought at this level.
Yeah, because of the war. There's something about the war cleric.
Let me see.
War priest. First level, your god delivers bolts of inspiration to you while you're engaged in battle. When you use an attack action, you can make one weapon attack as a bonus action.
I can attack again.
You should be attacking twice whenever you just make an attack action.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're using your bonus action for something else, like a heal or something.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and do it.
Nice.
I'm gonna say one big.
Yeah,
big
but it
one.
says you can
He's
use
not-
this feature a number of times, so it'll be only like 3 times or something.
Equal to your wisdom modifier. Oh yeah, I see. So you can't just use it all day. Right. Okay. Yeah.
No, but I'm well rested, though, I know.
Oh, you are at the minute. Yeah. So obviously, what's your wisdom modifier? So you can use it twice.
Yeah.
Between rests.
Yeah.
Because you got 2. Yeah.
You check
Right.
your
That
things.
makes sense actually, because like that would be a bit over fucking powered if you could just do that from level 1.
Oh
Constantly.
yeah.
This here will fucking launch into the captain because it's just tried to fuck up that other one. First of all, with its spear, which hits, and then claw, which misses. So she is not looking too good, but not
Just
too
gonna
bad.
run pee. This is
Neff will dart. 1, 2, 3, 5. And come out of here with 6. See what's going on. Just 2 seconds. I knew this was going to be fucking more complicated than it needs to be. She's actually going to use her bonus action to step at the wind. Oh shit, what happened there? Move around to here. And try and stab him with her spear. If it ever fucking rolls, but she misses because she was moving too quick. This one out here is going to swim and jump back up. I think it would go after Torby for what she did, and it's going to move out
not
of your.
Torby.
But it moves out of your melee range.
Does
So
that mean I get an attack of opportunity?
You have, a reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, well, unfortunately, you have to spin around to whack it, and it just got out of your reach in time. It's going to get to there. It's going to spear it if it can, and claw if it can. And it hits with both. No. There's some fucking weird shit going on here.
Not my fault.
She will. Seeing that this one's quite badly injured, actually, he's going to try and take a stab at that one. Which does hit and finishes it off. So that one kind of dies and then like just falls off the boat, and she's going to try and stab the other one that's there, which is now actually at Sneak, because she has that fucking ability to do the thingy. And also finishes this one off.
Nice.
And kind of holding aside a little bit, we'll move away from the actual melee and move away up to here. Torby is actually going to try and do the same thing again. You hear another as she does that, and he
Huh.
fails it, mainly because he's actually fucking dead. And gets blasted back out into the water as a corpse. It just hits the water and then sinks. I'm gonna move next to me sister and start walking, swinging. However, I am going to do it recklessly, which could be a bad idea, but he. Which means I get advantage, but if he attacks me, he gets advantage on me.
Oh, good thing you had advantage.
Yep. Okay, he's looking fucked, and well, he's starting to look a bit hurt, but he's still standing, going strong. But you can see he's starting to look around now, like maybe this isn't such a good idea because there's not anybody left. Morgan, what would you like to do?
I draw my 2 scimitars and I run here.
Okay. Did you pick up another scimitar?
He did, because one of the pirate had one, didn't he?
Yep,
Yes.
that's fine. If he's got 2, that's true.
I got a short sword and scimitar.
Yeah, you said draw my 2 scimitars.
Sorry.
That's right. Just being a fucking pedant.
Yeah. The short sword.
Yeah, just fuck him up. Just do it. Alright, okay, that missed. Kind of bats it aside, and I don't know about that one. Yeah, also that one. He's got one of his other arms just seems to be pushing your blades aside as you're swinging at him, moving very quickly. Worm.
Didn't you have a hunter's mark on him? Not that he could use it with melee, but.
Oh, you can use it in melee. Hunter's mark just means that he does the, but it's only extra damage. So it's only if it hits. Ooh. No. He's moving quickly. He's trying to avoid all these attacks coming in, and just manages to step around it. She is going to move her hunter's mark to him. And oh, actually, yeah, that means that she does hit, so that makes it a little bit better. He's actually starting to look a bit fucking worried now. Like this, what he thought was going to go easy is really not. He is going to jump forward with his hand axes out and just start fucking going. Hang on. Misses. I'm getting. Everything's going so fucking slow. Have I just. Right, did I roll that or did I cancel it? I don't fucking know what's going on now.
You rolled a 15.
Yeah, I've got another one. because he's
13.
yeah, no, he just can't make contact. And this one, he's gonna look around himself. He's going to try and get everybody to back away from him by swinging at them, by sweeping out with his trident, and then he's going to try and jump off the boat, which is probably going to be a really bad idea for him. So as he gets to there,
Did we get attacking?
yep. So he goes. You don't yet because he hasn't moved out of your range. Oh, well, I mean, I think everybody's just going to be fucking. He's panicking, so everybody's just going to start swinging at him. I think. Yours definitely hit. That fucking missed. That hit. Borgen, if you want to take a melee hit or whatever.
Oh.
Okay, so 7, 12, 8. Yeah, so he does. He kind of just like takes a bit of a beating as he jumps off, disappears, and goes under the water, and swims off as far as he can. I would say that anybody with a ranged attack might still be able to see him if you want to look and try and finish him off while he's in the water.
Who still has Hunter's Mark on him though?
Borgen does, so you know exactly where he is. Although shooting into the water, you don't have. I mean, you can look, see if you can still see him. It's up to you.
I mean, can I? If I'm where I am on the top, would I be able to see him?
Possibly, yeah. Just make a perception check.
No.
No.
See,
There's a lot of ice and stuff in the water.
Something wrong with the game at the moment.
But other than that, if no one else is going to do anything, he just kind of he just disappears into the water.
Crow's Nest put a Hunter's Mark in him as well.
She did move a hunter's march from your right, so that's just I'd say probably disadvantage because he's in the water. I'm not sure what the rules are. Oh shit! That wasn't enough to finish him though. But you don't know whether that hit him or not. He's in the water and gone, as far as any of you know now. Okay. So it's like Sylvina's like, oh, what a crazy few days.
Is that normal for you guys? Is this normal? I assume that you travel well between these places.
It's not usually quite so bad. Not usually quite so bad.
It's normally this bad for me.
Well, that's interesting. Huh.
She goes on to explain that it has actually been probably getting worse lately, especially with both the pirates and the Sahwagon apparently. There is still a couple of corpses on deck. There's 2, so Borgen stood over one, and there's
But you said
one.
that one went back in the water.
One of them. Oh, sorry, yeah, one of them did. The other one, the one that had the
Jewelry on went in the water. You said.
yeah. So yeah, no, actually the boat's still moving, so it's probably long gone. There's one body left on the boat.
But you guys seem well equipped for combat.
Which is, well, these parts can get rough. It's not unheard. None of these attack. The pirates is definitely a more recent thing. I'm not sure who they are. They all. So actually, in the process of like searching the other ship, she's not sure who they are, but they have, like below, a whole selection of different colours, like sails and flags and shit. Not sails, like the different different flags and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That are clearly meant to deceive, and she says they're all pretty much the same. They all seem to like be trying to pretend to be friendly until they get close enough.
Do you think they work underneath the same people? All these fake ships?
She says she suspects so. But she says the only evidence she's really got for it is that there's they all seem to be doing the same thing. The flags, but there's nothing much else that she's found in terms of evidence so far.
Okay.
But it's all been, she says, I've reported as much as I can, and most of us that sail these waters between Palebank and Isle Cross are capable.
Okay.
And you notice that, like, when shit goes down, even if somebody's asleep, everybody snaps to action immediately.
Yeah, you all seem capable of doing, things.
It just basically says you don't travel these waters for long without learning how to look after yourself. Okay. Anything anybody wants to do?
No.
Okay, so
I'm just
somebody
gonna go up here and look at the ocean. Ah.
Okay. So, like, the last body gets thrown overboard. Hang on a minute. And yeah, that's it. The rest of the day passes quite peacefully, and I've lost my fucking place in this book.
I could have got my arrow back, could I? Since I'm not going back into the water.
Nope.
No. I can't believe I just said that to you, then I did it to you. What
He's
a
so
bastard.
worried about his arrows.
I'd be fucking worried about it too. It's a +1 arrow. No, you don't get that one back. Sorry, man. I'm not sorry. I can't believe I did that to you after I said it. It's funny. Right. Okay. So the next morning, you made pretty good time, apparently, according to Sylphina. You start to see land ahead. And as you pull up to a very kind of, I guess, like ramshackle dock, it's not really particularly well made. Well, it is. It's well made, but it's, nothing special, if you like. You find yourselves in the village of Cyrinlia. And as you pull up, as you can see from a distance, you start to see stuff. It is mostly like hide tents and yurts. So there seems to be.
What the fuck is yurts?
You don't know. Yurts is. Do you know what? Oh, God. Mongolians? Do the big round tent things?
Okay. Yep.
So they're like kind of more. They seem to be the ones around the center of the settlement camp, if you like.
Mm-hmm.
I actually do have a map that somebody's kind of made. That's not, again, it's about as accurate as the other one, but just somewhere to put you all. So I will move you to it.
Did we say goodbye to the ship?
But I mean, they've got to unload all their goods and stuff, so.
Ooh.
So as you pull up, she starts pointing out a few things. So she points out that this is the one where the one they call the buyer, the largest tent in the middle, or yurt, would be where you'd find the buyer. And she says, but I'm sure. Oh, hang on, that's a bit loud. And as you pull into the dock, she says, but you needn't worry about that because I'm sure Morgo will introduce you to everybody you need to know. And as she says that, you see striding down the dock towards you all. So I'll read the fucking blurb to you. So the temperature has steadily dropped since you left Palebank Village. It seems to grow colder deep as you step off the ramp of the Remoras onto Foren, which is the name of this island, which you'd probably have been told. Or this part of Isle Cross. Through windy snow, you can see fur-lined tents and yurts arranged in a large camp. Campfires are whipped in the wind, with dwarves and elves huddled close to the flames. And you hear, "Don't worry, it'll cool down here eventually. A joking voice bellows from over the snow. A female dwarf with a shaggy mane of unkempt hair bows to you. Margot Delaware, at your service. Welcome to Islecross.
Thank you.
Ah, she says, so, what are we here for? Adventure? Treasure hunting? Exploration?
Well, a
What's
bit of
brought you all
that.
out this way?
A little bit of that. We're looking for. Let me just check my notes.
What's the name again?
Alright, hang on.
Murga.
Murga. No, Morga. Hang on.
Morga.
Fuck's sake. Can't type. No. Still can't type. There we go.
Yeah. Have you met a guy named Ergon?
Oh, Aragon. Yeah, we know him around here. He's been gone. Oh, must be a month or more, 2 months maybe now.
You know where he was heading last time he was up here?
Oh. You'd have to speak to Orvo.
Orpho?
If you wanted to know that. They the last time he was here, they both set off together, yeah. I believe. So that's all.
Orpho?
Yeah. Orvo.
Orvo Mustave.
Yep.
We were already told that he's the person we need to contact.
Oh yeah, Orvo. Alright.
She says, well, how is Aragon anyway?
He's dead.
He's cool.
She kind of looks between the two of you and she's like,
He's fine.
I don't even know what. Okay. Kind of looks you all over, looks at you all a bit suspicious, isn't he? Anyway, she's like, so.
Where would we find Orvo?
What is it that's brought you out here? There's not many that come here. They don't know what they've come here for.
Just, shaking up on some things that he had wanted us to do.
Alright. Okay.
No, checking facts.
Says, well, as long as you know that everybody here looks after everybody here.
That's fine.
Alright.
So where can we find him?
Yep, so she takes you around and she points out the buyer's tent here. So she points out to the others as you walk here along. She kind of cheers up a bit. She's a bit like, okay. But then she points out to the others and she says, they're all here. All of these looking for Aor's lost treasures. That's what this whole place is about. If you ain't exploring, you ain't banking gold.
Okay.
And she stops she's just stopping in front of another fur-lined yurt. Nope. Because you asked to go straight to him. Okay. 2 seconds. Right. So you want to go straight to Orvo, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So she walks up. So you see a small tent with a campfire burning outside of it. The flaps are open, and as you approach, you see inside a young dwarf, face all scarred, as though scratched by a large claw. And there's a short sword, casually laid across his lap, as he warms his outstretched hands.
I see.
Wow.
Hello.
What? Oh. Hi. You're kind of like, the fuck? This fucking giant just walked up to him and started talking to him. But he sees, he looks over and, looks at Morgo, and she kind of, throws him a nod, but then stands off to one side with her arms folded. Says, hello? What brings you to us? Cross. Well,
Do you know where Oregon went? Where was his destination, do you know?
Well, last time I saw him, he went home.
Well, before that.
Hey, well, oh, that would have been off to the north. It's Salzvolt.
Salzwarth? Close enough.
Or at least that's what he said it was called. When it was when he read the writing above the door. Why?
What is he looking for?
Did he send you out here to fight? I know why he sent you here.
Okay.
Wants you to help me get the rest of the treasures, isn't he?
Yeah, we're looking for treasure. His treasure.
Right. So where is he? Is he not come himself?
No, he sent us. Do we not look capable to you to carry this treasure?
No, that's exactly why I think he sent you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
Right.
sent us.
Well, last time we were there, we only made it in 3 rooms because we got chased off. I mean, we came across some suits of armor that started attacking, so we figured it was best to come away and find some help. So I'm guessing that's why he sent you.
Yeah, good thing we're here.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, unfortunately, I can't. We're all and he looks over. We're all off. He looks over at Morgo as he's like halfway through, and she kind of gives him a bit of a look. He's like, "We're most of us are off on another expedition in a few days, apart from those that are going to stay here and watch the camp. So I can't actually go with you, but I can tell you where it is."
That would be great. I mean, I have my companions here.
Right. It's a long trek over the frozen
far?
tundra or through the mountains, depending which way you want to go. Oh, 5-6 days?
Okay.
Maybe more, depends how well it goes, I suppose.
Is there an easy way of transportation in this?
Oh,
Place.
no. If you're talking magic, not in this place, no.
Alright.
It tends to turn funny at times around here. It's a bad idea to try transporting yourself around these parts via less conventional means.
Fair enough.
Hey, well,
Do you have a map?
he kind of again looks over at Morgo and back at you, and he's like, "Well, Morgo?" And she kind of looks you all over. She's like, "Well, I don't understand why Ergon would have sent you and not come himself. I mean, he loves his explorations."
You questioned me.
What?
You questioned me.
Yeah. She says.
Well, he sent us here to finish off his.
Because I'm fucking. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing now. Right, sorry, I'm fucking doing something else whilst talking to you. It's great. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, she said, so yeah, I'm questioning you, obviously.
You think
She
he
is
was...
not. She is not intimidated by you.
Damn it.
I mean, you can try it if you want. If you're actually trying to intimidate her.
I
You can
will
make
intimidate her, because I
make
am
an
trying to lie to my teeth.
And obviously, you wouldn't be like trying to deceive because you don't know how to do that. So you'd just be trying to intimidate her into believing you. No, she's not fucking buzzed. She's like, hi, I'm questioning you.
I am part of I'm part of the glass. The fuck's that?
Blades.
She says,
Um,
as you start talking, she goes, I know you're a glass blade. I know. I can see it. But she's not taking her eyes off fucking Shamrock yet. She's like, I just want to know why this one's lying, that's all. What is it you're not telling us?
Right. You want the hard truth?
Burgon
Fine.
has died.
Yeah, he's dead. I'm here to figure out what the fuck killed him.
Alright, some truth. I like it.
We
Okay.
believe into the treasure in where you two found.
What? Right, so just give me a second, because I need to fucking... I can't work out what the fuck is showing where, because that's... that's it. Right, just give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm fucking...
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
What?
I don't know, but something's gone really fucking wrong. Right, that goes back to... So why can't I... Because it's that one. Right, okay, sorry. Alright. Fuck off. I'm doing really well. Bye, good night. Right. I think I've got that sorted. Okay. So, right, what was the last thing you said to her? Because I did really distract myself that time. So you told her, you just told him that he's dead.
And we want to figure out
But then,
what the fuck actually was the cause of his death, and where.
so what? And then Orvo starts. Is it Orvo? Orvo, yeah. Starts. He's like, what do you mean he's dead?
He has some vials. That's at least what we think is the cause, and it's killing more people over in Palebank.
Oh no! And he's like, he's like, this is terrible. This is when did he die?
A week ago? At least a week ago?
No, it's a couple of days ago.
Yeah, but we better see it for fucking 9 days.
Oh shit! Yeah, like nearly 2 weeks ago now. Actually,
Yeah.
9 days, then
Yeah.
3 days
Well,
ish
a couple of
before.
weeks ago.
Oh. Well, right. And he kind of looks over at Morgo and she says, "Right, with me." And she takes you off to another tent, a larger tent. And she said, it basically tells you that you can. She has to wait here. So it's just a large. Hang on. Right. So she takes you over to a large fur-lined yurt. And says you can stay. Says you can stay in here, stow your stuff. Some fool rich elf brought himself out here and. Well, he came looking for adventure.
Mm-hmm.
He found the inside of a saber tooth.
Right.
Now, you make yourselves at home, light a fire. I'm going to go and find a map, and then we can talk. And next time, maybe try starting with the truth. And she kind of walks off and leaves you all to your own devices.
That went well. Look at my brother.
She's not scared.
I know. What the hell?
Most people are scared.
Yeah, I'm
I
worried about that.
like her. Right, what are you doing? You've got... Oh, you don't know how long you've got. She's just walked off to go and get something, a map. And left you outside a yurt that she said you can use.
I'm just sitting here.
Are you going inside it? Are you lighting a fire and
Oh!
shit? What?
Oh, I thought we already were inside. Yeah, going inside.
Okay, so right, so right, she comes back a few minutes later. Unless there's anything specific anybody wants to do.
They're lighting a fire.
Right. Okay. I just need
They're
to make...
cold.
Yeah. They're both just hugging the firewood. It's like, all right. Can you turn that down a bit? Okay, so she does come back a few minutes later and nobody else is doing anything. She comes back and she says, right. And she lays that, like, she gets down like on her knees and lays out a map in front of you all, which I'm now going to show you. She says this is the closest representation we've got of the area. Okay, can you all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So obviously this is where you started in Palebank on your little boat trip, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, and you've made your way up here past, this is the island you saw that had basically all fucking mountains that you passed a couple of days before you got here, yeah?
Yeah.
And you're now here. So she points to the map, she says, this is where we are, this is Cyrinlia. There is somewhere over the river, the Inferno River, which is obviously this big fucking... She says that, so she explains that there's a massive river of lava flowing through the middle of the island. That seems to start from here, which is on the wrong fucking layer. Thank you. From here, which they believe is the crash site. They believe that somewhere in this section over the river is an outpost of the Dwendalian Empire, but they've never discovered it. These are the outlying islands. So she points all those out. She'll just give you a quick idea of the geography. These are all the outlying islands that they've scouted. I need to move that to the map later. And she says, and this is the main island here. That we're on is called Foran, or at least that's what we call it. And she says this Sells Vault that you're looking for is roughly here. So see that little mountain sticking out there?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And she says, so that's where you need to get to. Now it'll take you a good few days, depending on which way you want to go. Obviously, if you go round the long way, and skirt around the edge of the mountains and up the side of the river and back round, it's going to take you longer. If you want to cut through the mountains, it'll be potentially quicker, because there is a pass that seems to go from about here through to here, if you can find it, and if it's not been snowed in. However, it's more dangerous. She points around the yurt, and she says, you can help yourself to any of these supplies. There's no use for them anymore, and the rest of us have got everything we need for the expedition that we're going to be setting out on.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you need?
What do you mean by dangerous? You mean like
What
kind of beast?
well, it's a dangerous wilderness in these parts. So even the open tundra, if you like, is wild animals, strange magical creatures distorted by the odd magics in the area that seem to emanate from the crash site. There's also bands of gnolls, orcs. She looks over at Worm and she's like, the occasional goblin tribe, who aren't as friendly as this one appears to be. Yetis, saber-tooths, wild folk, dragons, all
Ooh,
sorts out there.
you heard
But
that,
it's
brother.
worse than mountains. Oh, and the ship you rode in on, the Remorads, a few of them about as well. It's a wild and dangerous place you've been sent to.
You hear that, brother? Dragons.
Dragons.
Hmm. Well, I guess we need
And
to
you're
discuss.
worried that you're laughing at dragons when you nearly got ate by a large
Yeah,
toad. Hmm.
he doesn't. Yeah.
I guess the path we need to take is something we
Yeah.
discuss.
It's all training. It's all training. She says. She kind of looks out and looks about. She says. It looks like there's a blizzard coming in. I'd suggest you leave it till the morning if it's once it's blown over. However, you seem to be pressed for time. The choice is yours. Personally, I'd stay the night and leave in the morning. And he says, if you need anything, you'll find me in the camp. And heads off out.
Thank you.
Unless somebody wants to stop her and talk to her.
I thank her as she leaves.
Alright, she turns back and gives you a nod. And walks off.
I guess a blizzard wouldn't worry us too much.
I suspect a blizzard. Well, not in terms of temperature and stuff, but in terms of travel. Being able to see where
Yeah.
you're going.
Yeah, but I'm
Blizzard-
thinking about our companions.
Yeah, I might struggle a bit more
in
with
the
that.
mountains.
You
So,
want to
but
go to the mountains?
She's left you with the map. The choice is yours. Wait, well, so basically, she's left you the map. The choice is yours. But what you know is that you've got, if you're going to go through with this, you've got two choices. You either go around the mountains, which will take longer,
Mhm.
or you cut through the mountains, which is quicker potentially if you can find the right path, but also more dangerous.
Why can't
Although
we get
from
back
what
on?
she said. From what she's
Okay.
told you, this place is fucking dangerous anyway. So
Why can't we get back on the ship and go round to here?
I kind of look down at him and go, think of the kids.
What?
Thought about them? Still want to stab them? What? No.
I'm
Gotta
okay
save
with
the
waiting
kids.
until morning. It probably would be better for our companions.
But there's a travel during the day than night.
What's that again?
It's better to travel through the day than night.
I still ask the question: why can't we get back on the boat and go around to there?
Oh. Well, go and ask.
Well, go on then.
It's your suggestion.
Oh well, I'll give you the suggestion so you can go and ask.
Huh.
Oh,
What?
dwarf.
Worms.
Morgan.
Yeah, Borgen should do it. He knows the people.
Somebody turns to.
I go find a dwarf lady.
Why don't you just ask the cat?
Not the dwarf. Yeah, ask the captain. You love her.
I don't love her.
Well, yeah, we've all seen the way you look at her.
Just kept standing next to her when she
I
was
go to
tearing
the
and
I
stuff.
go to the cat. Are we able to take
I
a?
don't think he's her type, though, sister.
I don't think so either.
Are we able to take the boat round to the other side? These mountains?
Are you going to ask her?
Yes.
Right, she's like, you can actually see that they're loading up furs and other goods, a couple of chests and that onto the ship, and she's like, oh no, straight back to Palebank for me. We don't go any further north than this.
What about the other ship that we've got?
Wait, can you sail it? You're welcome to it.
You know, we've got loads of money, so we're sure we can pay for a crew.
You might find that gold's not going to get you far in these parts. People round here tend to rely more on useful items to trade rather than gold.
Idiots.
People have got to eat. Can't eat gold.
They're still idiots. Good grief.
And she's like, well, we're off in the morning. I'm afraid we're not going up there.
Hmm.
She kind of like sees you all looking a bit fucky. She's like, look, it's nothing personal, but shit gets dangerous around here.
How are we supposed to get back if you're leaving tomorrow?
Be back in. Well, I'll be back in about 18 to 20 days. A couple of weeks, few weeks. There'll be other ships bringing more supplies in. They'll be heading back.
When?
Roughly one a week. Every 7 days.
What does it cost to keep you guys stationary?
Says I don't think we're glass blades. We don't.
Do I look like a glass blade?
No. She's saying that they're glass blades.
Oh.
They're not. They're not like a company for a crew for hire. They were just glass blades that were particularly adept to fucking sailing, so that's what they do. So they're not. It'd be like if they were to take that would be akin to taking a bribe, and they're definitely not going to do it when fucking Borgen stood right there. And they're definitely not going to take him.
Borgen's asked them.
Yeah, but they've just told him that they're not going to anyway.
So that's where the cure is, over there, and they're not prepared to help us. Okay.
The seas are far more dangerous that way than they were the other way.
Think about the dead
And
dwarf.
there's odd magics in these parts, especially the closer you get to the city. Changes things.
What city?
The crash site where the city fell. You're not going to tell me you don't know anything about the city of Aeor?
No,
No.
you don't come from these parts.
A brief history lesson then. So, back in the last age, that I can't fucking remember the name of. She says like that, exactly like that. Just give me 2 seconds. She's only going to give you a brief fucking history as well. I believe.
Damn it, diplomacy.
So she tells you that back in the age of Arcanum, however you want to fucking pronounce it, before the calamity, the whole, as far as we know, or from what the histories tell us that we've got left over, there were cities, great floating cities that travelled the world, run by mages, vast amounts of power to keep them afloat. However, mages got cocky. They decided to challenge the gods, and a great war ensued. I'm sure you've all heard of the Calamity,
Yes.
which I'm pretty certain at least 3 of us said they're like that.
Like what?
When the gods and mortals fought, now the gods are all locked behind the divine gate, can no longer walk the prime plane. Do none of you know anything?
I know.
Yes, you would. You'd have some knowledge of that. So, well, Aeor was one of those cities, and that's where it landed as it crashed down. And now there's parts of it all over these islands, and all over this island. However, unfortunately, a lot of strange magic. It's about as much as I know. If you want a more in-depth history lesson, you'll have to find somebody that knows more.
You're familiar with these lands. Sort of.
Who? Her?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Well, is that more the waters, the seas around here? But go on.
No, I was just wondering if you knew which would be the best passage to go where we need to go.
No, she wouldn't.
Okay.
Essentially, she didn't really. I mean, this is her job. She'll probably stop over at Palebank for a few days when they get back, and then they'll be off doing more supply runs and stuff. That's essentially what she tells you. That's
So I think that that's a choice that we need to make among ourselves, which way we want to go. If we want to risk it, or are we going to play it safe? I mean,
Well, you're essentially frost giants, so why don't you just walk over the mountains and carry
yeah,
us?
we don't care.
oh,
Exactly.
By the way, there is absolutely no reason why either of us couldn't carry either of you
Yeah.
I know.
at any point.
Exactly.
The
It's just-
only issues you might have are
It's more dangerous.
Yeah, but they're gonna attack you, not me.
I'm not saying anything.
Because you know it's true. Because you're not gonna.
The only
Think
issues you'll have is keeping warm, but you've both got warm weather clothing, so cold weather clothing, so you'll.
Okay, so
I'm not walking anywhere anyway. So screw
I
that.
suspect, like, we don't even know. You probably just occasionally climb up on us or something, or when there's deep snow, one of us just picks you up and you didn't even fucking.
That's what I mean. I've been sat on your shoulder for a lot of the journey.
When it gets
Yeah.
cold, I'll just tuck you under my armpit.
all right. So do we want to go over the mountains then? Because I like you said, I assume we don't have any issues traveling through mountains, and we know that. At least two of us.
I'd say that we'd probably, yeah. I mean, we'd be probably feel more confident going through mountains.
Mm-hmm.
That would, because that's like it's our natural habitat, right? That's.
And it wouldn't be any issue for. I mean, Worm wouldn't be an issue at all because he's so small. But
Organ wouldn't be an issue either. You got we
no,
can carry.
Morgan
We
is
count.
an elf, so he's skinny and small and things.
But he's tall, but light on his feet, isn't he? So
Yeah.
the snow is not going to slow. Well, I mean, rough terrain might slow him down, but I think that would technically slow us down anyway.
Mhm.
But I think personally, what I would say, I'm not trying to fuck you, like, you know, not being the DM, because I know what's fucking coming wherever you go, or might come. But I think both Vorak and Sharog would be more at home in the mountains. That would
Definitely.
probably be their inclination to go that way. It's
And
if Worm's coming with us, he's just going to fucking go wherever we go.
Well, I mean, I don't want to belittle you two, but you don't
No.
sound particularly bright. And if there's just a short way, and it's just like we go northwest from here in a straight line, and you're like, right, okay, and then just set off.
And
You
he's
know
just
what I
sitting on
mean?
his
You
shoulder.
from what I'm getting from you, you're not intellectual giants. You're just literal giants.
Giants, yeah.
So it's like it's that way, and you just like turn and just set off. It's like
Pretty much.
whatever.
I suspect that there's like my survival's pretty good. Well, I say pretty good. It's a +3. It's not fucking fantastic.
Yeah, but it's the environment, and it's like it's cold, and it's like you don't really care.
Oh, my survival is pretty good. No, I mean it shouldn't
Right,
bother us.
let's put it this way. I turn to my sister a lot for advice on situations and to find out what I should do, and she's also not probably the fucking brightest.
That's what I mean. I've gathered.
I kind of looked at her to see whether I should be going to beat the shit out of something or whether I could do something.
I think we should set off in the morning and then go through the mountains.
Be nice to walk in the mountains again.
I miss the mountains. I miss home. And I clean my bracelet really tight.
I'll give her a little brotherly fucking dig in the arm. Because I'm not gonna fucking hug her, because that's weird.
After you were swinging by her before, I thought you were going for it.
Hey, what?
I said you were swinging with her before. I thought you were going for it.
I fucking missed that.
I said you were swinging with her before. I thought you were just going to go for it.
Okay.
No.
No.
Okay, so we have this tent in the middle that we can use until morning. And wait for this blizzard to cool over.
There is also, as you look around the yurt, because she said you can help yourself to whatever is fucking left, basically. There
Yeah, let's
is,
do that.
right, so there's a crate that contains, like, probably roughly 50 days worth of rations.
50 days.
But that's like 50 days for one person. Roughly.
Okay.
So it's like maths. So like, I don't know, what, 12 and a bit days each?
12 days for 4 people.
Yeah.
I'm not worried
there's
about that.
There's a silk rope, a blanket, a grappling hook, a miner's pick. Net. There's there's also a book titled Adventure Sexy. Impress potential lovers with great deeds by Scanlan Shorthole. That's a little Easter egg for people that watch it.
Pick up the book.
But there is no.
I take the book.
Okay. There's no tent. I thought it.
It was a tent, like a big tent.
Hang on a minute.
And I studied the
Yeah, no,
book.
but we're in a. Wait,
Hey, listen for this one. Hey, listen for this one. I studied the book intently.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what's in it. If that's what
No,
you're waiting.
no.
But all
Well,
right,
just
no.
that is it.
We're in a yurt.
You're educating yourself.
No. We're in a yurt. So I'm
Yeah.
studying the book intently.
Oh,
It was a,
yeah. So like, Kieran's been trying to do puns all week, and they're really shit. So I think I've just switched off to anything like that.
that one's quite a good
Oh,
one.
that was a good one. Yeah.
But you just
I've just.
I had to explain it so it becomes bad.
Yeah.
It's like Tusk Love.
I'm also getting fucking tired. Look at the time.
It's like Tusk Love.
Well, I don't know.
Adventure Sexy.
I mean, probably no, because it's Scanlan, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So Tusk Love was like a fucking romance book.
Yep.
This is. Well, Scanlan was basically Casanova, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So it'll be all fucking. Yeah. Anyway.
Plus 10 to
Give me
seduce
two.
females. Or males.
Say that again?
Plus 10 to seduce females or males.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Persuasion.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Just give me 2 seconds. Well, I'm guessing. Because I mean, yurts were yurts are just massive tents, really, aren't they? They do move them. I guess they just take a bit longer to set up. So
Well, because they got a more complex frame. That's what it is.
yeah, but I'm sure Because the idea is you travel for 8 hours, you rest for. You travel 8 hours a day, unless you push on. Then there's like 8 hours rest or sleep, and then there's another 8 hours fucking other shit like sorting out food and all that stuff, isn't there? And short rests whilst you're traveling and stuff like that. I think that's how it's written in the DM's guide, I know, or wherever I read it. So it's something like that. So I think you'd have, yeah, I guess, in because you're not going to go without a fucking tent to sleep. I mean, we probably would.
We wouldn't care.
So someone's going to have to carry the fucking but I think
I'm guessing that will be us.
it's not going to be an issue, is it? Let's fucking face it. So, right. So yeah, you've got some food, probably on top of whatever food you've got. You've got an extra bit of rope, an extra blanket, if you want to take. Anybody wants to take the blanket. A grappling hook, a miner's pick, and Worm's having a little read in the corner of a yurt which is circular, so he's done really well to find a corner. Okay.
So we rest for the night.
I'd say so. I think that seems like the best idea, and probably, given that it's just gone 12 o'clock, the best place to leave it for tonight.
Boo!
You got 2 combats in there.
Boo!
Which are a lot more of a fucking headache for me than I thought they were going to be.
Boo!
Well, if everybody, I'm all right to go for a bit longer if people want to.
I'm
Yeah,
quite tired now.
that's what I was thinking. Is
Yeah.
I think Liam's been at work? Have you? Liam's fallen asleep. Doc's been out on a walk today. I'm tired because I was up this morning. I've been doing educating stuff with Kieran.
Yeah,
So I think that might be the
that's
best place
fine.
to
I
leave
just
it.
want to say boo anyway. Boo!
Well, yeah, you're always going to say boo
Yeah.
because you're a D&D slut.
Yes, I am.
Right. Anyway,
Thank you guys.
Everybody- goes to sleep and gets a nice long rest before they go on their little adventure next time.
Okay,
actually,
so let me just.
Actually, just give me a second because there was some experience tonight.
So we're going through the mountains. I'm just writing that down, just so we know. Remember.
We have almost certainly leveled up.
Ooh.
So I just need to calculate the whole fucking lot of it. So we did the calculator. Not with the cal. We didn't do the calculator fight. That's my job now.
You got to fight a calculator.
Yep. Because I don't know how else to do things.
That'd be a nightmare.
Right. So it was 600 and oh fuck off. Where's that gone now? Right. So we earned 620 XP tonight. So if we add, you got 620 XP.
1035.
1035.
Yeah.
You hear that, Liam? We're leveling up again.
Liam?
I don't think he's there.
Which one did I do, sorry?
What?
What's happened, sorry?
I'm
What?
having that.
What's happened, sorry?
Right, we've leveled up,
We
mate.
leveled up.
So you're
I've been
on.
asleep for like the
Your
past 30
XP
minutes.
should now be that in total. However, you're clearly tired, so if you want to level up like later on or something, feel free.
He'll forget it.
Well, we'll just remind him next week before you set off on your little adventure.
I did remind him the other day to fix his macros. He didn't do it.
Oh, this is where I get to choose my path.
I've got mastermind that I can take.
You can add
Master of intrigue,
5
master
new
of
spells.
Yeah, but that it's not 5 because you've already got some that you've got.
So I can add 1 level 2.
Yeah, when you get to it, you can just see, but it's.
Liam, are you going because you're asleep?
I'm nodding off, sorry.
That's all right, because we were leaving it here anyway. It's just I was just realised that we'd probably all leveled up. So if you want to leave it, then leave it, and we'll see you all next time we play next week, hopefully.
Yeah! How are you working next week, Liam?
I don't think you're gonna get an answer out of him. He's
Nah,
half asleep.
I know.
Fuck off, Liam.
Same as this week, sort of Friday.
Yeah.
All
Friday.
right, cool.
Unless
Cool.
things change.
Sleep
Well, just
tight.
Let us know if they do. Oh, I can rage 3 times now. Fuck it up.
Fuck it up.
Alright.
Good night.
No,
I
Now I
don't know
get
what
my-
I want to take. There's so many things.
I get to be an ancestral guardian now.
Is that a feat?
No, it's my archetype.
Oh,
Well, it's a
whole
barbarian. It's a
person's
path because it's a barbarian, but
Whole person is good, but
I'm gonna have to read mine because there's more rogue ones than I can
Yeah.
read. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do it
But
tomorrow.
you've got plenty of fucking time. So
Yeah, but it's like because it says you can choose from Xander's guide. It's like, okay, what the hell is a mastermind? You know, and I was like, I have not read it or recently, so I don't know what
do we
they've
have
got. So
anyone who can detect magic? No, we don't, do we?
you,
you would probably unless
I get to
Unless-
choose it.
Worm goes
Trickster?
trickery,
arcane trickster.
Yeah.
arcane trickster, then unless he goes down that, then no. Then you'd be the only one that would be able to get it out of the group.
Oh, there's purify water and drinks. Nah, so many.
I don't think rangers can get it. I could be wrong.
Can't they can get detect magic? I think, but they have very limited spells they can have.
Yeah, and they can't cast it ritually either, which you would be able to do. with
Might
certain
go for
spells.
that just for things. It sounds like overall good thing. Yeah.
I could play into you of having watched Torby as well and seen what she was doing. Maybe that's where you picked it up.
Oh, Torby.
Oh,
Well, I'm going to go because I'm
hi mate.
Yeah.
tired.
Good night, guys.
Night.
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 Night. I'm still here.